हाँ हाँ तो
ये वाला हो गया।
ये देखिए लाइव चल रहा है। वो ऐसे जैसे ये आएगा इसके ऊपर पे प्रेस में वो लाएगा ये देखिए लाइव। अभी से स्टार्ट कर दिया। नहीं 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 नहीं
अच्छा ये
एमसी वाला से करो।
MC अच्छा ये अभी जो लिंक है वही तो फिक्स रहेगा ना,
हाँ
चेंज तो नहीं होगा। ठीक है, लिंक थोड़ा मेरे को व्हाट्सअप कर दीजिए, मेरा नंबर जो आपको दिया था। जगन्नाथ ভালো করে বুঝিয়ে দিচ্ছি। व्हाट्सअप कर दीजिए ना भैया। भैया
हाँ हाँ
व्हाट्सअप
जी जी
व्हाट्सअप
हाँ हाँ जो डिस्प्ले को मैं ଯାହା କହିବ ସବୁ ଶୁଭିବ ଲାଇଭରେ।
forecast has improved by approximately 65%. The landfall forecast accuracy has improved by 75%. Intensity forecast accuracy has improved by 55%. Storm surge forecast accuracy has improved by 8%. The pinpointed forecast accuracy in terms of landfall point has been demonstrated for extremely severe cyclone storms like Phylan in 2013, Hudud in 2014, Fani in 2019, Amphan in 2020, Dorte in 2021, and Mok in 2023.
That time our system of forecasting was not possibly that developed. For example, the forecast was that there will be landfall somewhere between Sur
क्लास में दरकार नहीं ଯଦି ବାଇଚାନ୍ସ ଆଜି ହରି ଭାଇର ଜନ୍ମଦିନ ସେ ଡାକୁଛି କହୁଛି ଆସ ବୋଲି ନହେଲେ କାହାକୁ ପଠେଇବି ଅଟୋ ସିଆଡ଼େ ଯାଇଛି ସେପଟେ ଯେଉଁ ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ କାମଟା ଅଛି ଆନିଭର୍ସରୀ ନା କ'ଣ ବୁଧବାର ଆଉ କିଏ ପିଲା ଅଛି
the warning system, the other processes, equipment of Indian Meteorological Department has improved. So we are able to forecast not only much earlier, the lead time has become longer in the sense that people can know in advance, but also the accuracy of landfall, wind speed, the storm surge has improved a great deal. Because of that, India has been able to make such rapid progress, and that has been widely acclaimed across the globe.
Apart from technological interventions, there has been significant improvement in policy planning roadmap, standard operation system in cyclone warning.
When we talk about the cyclone, so earlier IMD was forecasting with some statistical model and these other parameters. We are able to work together with the oceanography this National Center for Medium Wave and together we've done the Indian Meteorological Department. Four institutions are work together. One is for understanding,
ठीक चलिए
one for observing,
चैनल 44 G9
putting the model and finally take a collective decision by IMD. They are the maybe different people.
Audio
The
cable
first
देखे तो?
element and last element is IMD. That is observation as well as dissemination is from IMD. But they get input from all the other three organizations.
जो कवर कर रहे हैं ना उसको बीच में एक बार जाके ये
As
सेक्शन
per
थोड़ा कवर
standard
करना जैसे इधर
operation
लाइव स्ट्रीम
procedure,
हो रहा है
pre-cyclone
वो अंदर
exercise
मॉनिटर
meetings
कंट्रोल
are
करना है
held
वो थोड़ा एक बार
for
करवा
each
दीजिए
cyclone season to
तो मैडम बोल
ensure
रहा था
preparedness.
Okay, sir.
एक बार करवा दीजिए
Regular extended range outlooks are issued, indicating the potential for cyclogenesis. Daily topical weather outlooks are issued, providing probabilistic cyclogenesis forecasts for the next 5 days. Special messages are sent when a low-pressure area genesis track an intensity forecast.
Increases and 5 times a day we issue further increases 3 hourly.
ब्लिंक हो जी
And these warnings and advisories are issued in different stages like pre-cyclone watch, cyclone alert, cyclone
हाँ 100
warning.
नाले ब्लिंक
On
हो
the day of landfall, we issue special messages 12 hours prior to landfall. Hourly it crosses and these hourly messages maintains the intensity of cyclonic storm.
Cyclone Center, Odisha, we have issued details district-wise and location-specific warning for wind, rainfall, storm surge, along with expected damage and impacts.
Recently, we have implemented web-based risk atlas as well as decision support system. So through that, we can get impact map for district and village level. And for that, we can generate a multi-agent scenario.
Once the warning is issued by IMD for any upcoming cyclone, the National Crisis Management Committee is on it. Director General of Meteorology is responsible for briefing the Prime Minister's office, the NCMC, Cabinet and Home Secretary and Chief Secretaries of the affected states. At the national level, liaisons are made with the National Emergency Response Centre, MHA, National Disaster Management Authority and the National Disaster Response Force. State Chief Minister, State Chief Secretary and other stakeholders, press and electronic media are all taken on the same page. The IMD collaborates closely with multiple agencies with the ongoing battle between mankind and nature.
Even if there is the remotest chance of loss of life or extensive damage to property, we convene the meeting. And what NCMC does is it ensures a whole of government and comprehensive institutional response. Because in NCMC, we get all the stakeholders, all ministries and organizations which can help prevent loss of life and property or limit damage. The objective is to minimize, in fact, zero death. That has been our goal. We have, by and large, managed to achieve this in many of the previous cyclones, or limit the damage, and also to restore the essential services and keep the shortest possible time.
When Cyclone Taute was demonstrated on 6th of May, we issued the extended range forecast. On 13th of May, low pressure area formed over the Arabian Sea, the Atlantic area. Our first press release was issued. And we followed up that on 14th we issued the first cyclone watch. On 15th we issued the cyclone alert, and on 16th we issued the cyclone warning. And the cyclone Taute first post the 17th night of 2021 May. So by that way, sufficient time was provided to all around the West Coast.
ସେଇଆ ତ ଆସିବ ନା ଏଇଟା ତ ଯାହା ବି ହେଲେ ଆସିବ
Especially Gujarat state. Which are the target of the tropical cyclone was being provided all the information starting from 6th May, and it continued every 3 hourly, 10 hourly to all the disaster managers, media, general public, and the stakeholders in the coast, including online offshore operations, industries, and many more.
On 11th May 2021, briefing was given to the Chief Secretary of Gujarat and also to the higher government officials that a cyclone is very likely to develop over Arabian Sea.
On receipt of cyclone warnings from IMD, Honorable CM of Gujarat reviewed preparedness and all necessary actions were taken to manage the cyclone and minimize loss of lives and property. Though IMD introduced impact-based forecast of cyclone at district level since 1990s, it had its limitations. To overcome this difficulty, IMD forecast based on tropical cyclone vulnerability, impact modeling, and assessment of risks in a GIS platform. This system is developed by National Disaster Management Authority in active collaboration with IMD, INCOIS, and other concerned states and central agencies, and in pledge since 2021.
We are not just predicting what will be the wind speed, what are its likely impacts. The web brings together information on the hazard, the cyclone that is coming or the flood that is coming, and looks at what is the exposure in terms of what are the settlements, houses, schools, hospitals, bridges, telecom networks, roads that are in the wake of the cyclone, an impending cyclone. And look at what is their vulnerability.
This tool has a facility to provide the expected damage intelligence at level, the expected loss in terms of property and money.
Hello, recording वाला टा आस्ते ना?
It helps the disaster managers
हम recording off कर दे, recording off कर ले. Sleep है यार.
The IMD has come along with the and community media, television and other print and electronic media, press briefing and press release, and also social media.
We have learned how to disseminating it to people actually who will be the number to SMS, not just the government authorities, but even for the police. Free SMS are sent out in millions.
We have developed over a period of common alerting protocol, which all different agencies come together, and then the alerts are sent to the people in affected areas. These have become so accurate that using the mobile service providers, an area where the disaster is likely to happen, alerts can be sent to people who are living in those areas and who are moving in those areas. So that kind of system we are talking about.
Using this project program, till date we have sent and about 1900 millions of SMS.
ଗୋଟେ ଦିନ ପୂର୍ବରୁ ସୂଚନା ମିଳିଥିଲା ଯାହାରି ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ ଏତେ ଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜି ଇମ୍ପ୍ଲିମେଣ୍ଟ ହେଇନଥିଲା ତ ବହୁତ ଲୋକଙ୍କର ମୃତ୍ୟୁ ହୋଇଯାଇଥିଲା।
ସରକାରଙ୍କୁ ସାଧୁବାଦ ଜଣାଇବୁ ଆଉ ସେତେବେଳେ ଯେଉଁ ଭୟଙ୍କର ଭାବରେ ଯେଉଁ ବିପତ୍ତି ଆସିଲା ଯେଉଁ ଆମେ ଅସହାୟ ହେଇଯାଉଛୁ ତାପରେ ଏବେ ସୁଧାର କରିପାରୁଛୁ।
Thanks to the proactive involvement of three-tier disaster management agencies at central, state and district levels, based on accurate and timely warnings by IMD, there has been a significant reduction in loss of life, cost of evacuation, and loss in the government exchequer towards payment of ex gratia. India's Meteorological Department not only provides cyclone advisory to the country, but to all countries in the Arabian Sea. It acts as a regional specialized meteorological center for tropical cyclones.
We serve for the 13 countries that lie around the North Indian plate, mainly for the tropical cyclone genesis, intensity and track forecast.
Cyclone Mocha crossed the Myanmar and southeast Bangladesh coast with wind speed of 180 to 200 kilometers per hour on 14th May afternoon. First information about its genesis was issued on 27th April by IMD. On 4th May, RSMC New Delhi predicted that it would be a cyclonic storm. On 8th May, with formation of low pressure area, IMD predicted landfall over Myanmar, Bangladesh coasts on the 14th of May. Regular advisories were issued to both the countries till the dissipation of cyclone over Myanmar on 15th May. It is evident from the figures that IMD could predict the track intensity and landfall quite accurately, especially the pointed forecast of landfall at Myanmar and Bangladesh to minimize loss of life.
The ICMC model interpreted cyclone forecasting devices, including track, intensity, storm wind, and storm surges, are the best quality and the most authoritative in the region. Thus, various supporting countries in the region for their disaster mitigation and preparedness.
Asian civil component from Bhutan, sample in our country of the 40 May of the event of the master time. Before the landfall, we are the children of the mainly and none of our linemen or we are products or we products. It's like a very useful.
We also get it regularly from the RSMC duty and we follow your forecast smoothly.
In the past too, IMD has actively assisted its neighbors. The number of fatalities in 13 WMO SCAP panel member countries has significantly reduced compared to the past. IMD's significant improvements in cyclone warning services have garnered global recognition for India. The good work has earned global appreciations like the UN, WMO SCAP panel countries, and the media, as well as Honorable Prime Minister, the President of India, Parliamentary Standing Committee, and the Indian Science Congress. Cyclone warning services in India has earned place among 100 innovations that transformed India in post-independence era. Loss of lives has been minimized so far. Loss of property is still a challenge. IMD and the Government of India are actively working to minimize property loss through innovative approaches. These include the introduction of 3 GNSS forecasts, 15-day impact-based forecasts for farmers, fishermen and other stakeholders, customized forecasts for coastal cities and ports, industries, oil and offshore explorations, and most importantly, the development of disaster-resilient infrastructure. The Cyclone Man of India aims at improving the skill further by 10% by 2030.
Disaster resilient, like cyclone resilient or earthquake resistant infrastructure we need to build. And for this purpose, of course, we need to not only have good standards, but also that it has to be properly implemented. And India has taken the initiative to create the CDRI, the Coalition for Disaster Resistant Infrastructure. We are collaborating with many countries, about I think more than 38 countries have already joined it. So sharing of knowledge, sharing of ideas, best practices, helping some countries in building their capacity. So all these activities, including the early warning system.
The vision and strategy of IMD is to ensure early warning for not only India, but also the region, with the objective of zero casualties and minimum loss of property due to cyclones.
ऑडियो टेंशन ऑडियो नଥିଲା केबल आनଥିଲା तो ସେଇ ସିଷ୍ଟମ୍ ମାନେ ଡାଇରେକ୍ଟ ଆମର ମିକ୍ସରକୁ ଅଡ଼ିଓଟା ଦେଇଦେବେ ତାଙ୍କ ଅଡ଼ିଓଟା ଦେଇଦେବେ ଆଉ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ ଚେକ୍ କରିବେ ସାଉଣ୍ଡ
ऐसे ठीक है।
लाइट दिया ना भल कैमेरा अच्छे
हेलो
हाँ कौन कौन वाइड करी अनिल मोर जो झापसा हो जाऊँ से भी आसूँ कि जो लाइटा टे ढिला माने स्लीप को पड़ाऊँ जो ना मझे मझे जो स्लीप है बेलू हलचल हो देखिलु ठीक
cyclones, especially in the Bay of Bengal, causing thousands of deaths and destruction of property. In 1999, the super cyclone caused extensive damage to the coastal districts of Odisha, leading to a national tragedy that prompted the realization that the outdated cyclone prediction technology needed to be upgraded. The Indian Meteorological Department sprang into action, and since then, there has been a significant change in our approach to responding to tropical cyclones. The country was hit by several severe cyclones since 1999, super cyclone devastation. However, unlike earlier, the nation found itself suitably prepared for the impending natural calamity. The human fatalities due to cyclones decreased to less than 100 in the recent decade.
मौसम विभाग ने मेट्रोलॉजिकल और पूरी उपयोग किया और 6 तारीख से ही ये संकेत दे दिए गए थे, जो अनुमान थे उतनी ही वेलोसिटी रही, जो दिशा थी अनुमानित वही दिशा रही, जो अनुमानित टाइम था Meteorological department के बहुत accurate information दिया है.
The modern system has improved by leaps and bounds. There has been a paradigm shift. The kind of accuracy they have brought in the forecasting for forecasting cyclones especially, they really do it very accurately, and we get sufficient time in making announcements for the fishermen in the sea to come back.
IMD has done great work in giving us very accurate predictions and forecasts at least 5 days in advance.
If you take the last 4 years, because of the IMD's prediction, the part which they have predicted, giving us the forewarning and the action taken by the Coast Guard, there has been nil loss of life at sea.
How did the nation manage to accomplish such a remarkable feat? To listen further, DG IMD and then head of RSMC for tropical cyclones and the project director for the modernization program of cyclone warning services prepared the Vision 2020 document with the base year of 2010 and aimed to improve the forecast accuracy by 40% by 2020.
Honorable Deputy Chief Minister is arriving shortly. I request everyone to please take your seats. Thank you.
The forecast accuracy of all the extremely severe cyclonic storms hitting the coast in recent decades. Dr. M. Mahapatra is popularly known as the Cyclone Man of India. He has monitored more than 90 cyclones so far over the North Indian Ocean. The Indian Meteorological Department upgraded all components of early warning based on the latest technology under the modernization program of IMD taken up in 2007. The modernization of cyclone warning system included observations, modeling, forecasting, communications, and dissemination.
We are getting satellite picture once in 3 hours, and at present we have got 2 satellites cascaded in such a way that we get image and products every 15 minutes from INSAT 3D and INSAT 3DR.
In rapid scan, every 4 minutes and 30 seconds, a new image we are getting it, which help us immensely for analysis purpose of cyclones.
Today, India has 37 Doppler weather radars in the country to provide observations every 10 minutes, 20 ocean buoys, about 206 voluntary observing ships recruited by IMD, more than 1,000 automated weather stations and 5,000 automated rain gauges, 35 high wind speed recorders. Additionally, new versions of global and regional deterministic and ensemble prediction models were introduced, as well as storm surge and coastal inundation models. A digitized forecasting platform replaced the conventional system for
We also have about 7 numerical models belonging in list of our sciences. We also want to develop data assimilation Now we simulate radar data, satellite data, all of some data, and what is so? You can run the models with that, find out the products and forecast for the days by 1930.
All this has yielded wonderful results. The lead period of Genesis forecast has increased from 1 day to 15 days. The accuracy of
May I request persons who are seated in the back row, please come forward. We are about to begin shortly.
ଟା ସେପଟେ ଚଲେଇଦେବ ଭିଡ଼ିଓ କରିଦେବି ଫଟୋ ମାରିଦେବ ଯାହାହେଲେ ବି କଲ୍ ଜଲ୍ଦି କରିବ ଫୋନ୍ କରେ ଚାର୍ଜର କାହା ପାଖକୁ ହେଲା
ଆମେ କାଲି ଅବଶ୍ୟ ପ୍ୟାକେଜଟା ହେବ ଆଜି ସେ ମୁଁ ଟ୍ରିପଲ୍ ବିଭିନ୍ନ ଯେଉଁ ପରୀକ୍ଷା ଆପଣମାନେ ଦେଇଛନ୍ତି କାଲି ପ୍ୟାକେଜ କରୁଛୁ ଆଉ ତମେ କିଏ ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ ବାପାଙ୍କର ଗୋଟେ ମୋର ଗୋଟେ ଆଜି
Namaskar and a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Nika Mandal and my co-host Mr. Adindu Bhushan Shet are privileged to be your host on this occasion of commemoration of 150 years of India Meteorological Department. round of applause our Honorable Chief Guest, Shri Kanakvardhan Singh Deo, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha. Guest of Honor, Shri Suresh Pujari, Honorable Minister of Revenue and Disaster Management, Government of Odisha. Our eminent dignitaries, Dr. Arvind Kumar Padi, IAS, Principal Secretary, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Empowerment, Government of Odisha. Shri Deoranjan Kumar Singh, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary and MD, Odisha State Disaster Management Authority, Government of Odisha. Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra, Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department. Dr. Somnath Datta, Head, Regional Meteorological Center, Kolkata. And last but not the least, Dr. Manorama Mohanty, Head, Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar.
भारत पाणीपाग विज्ञान विभाग 150 वर्ष पूर्ति उपलक्षे आपण समस्त पाणीपाग विज्ञान केन्द्र भुवनेश्वर हृदय स्वागत जनाऊँ। ओम भूमि मंगलम उदक मंगलम अग्नि मंगलम वायु मंगलम गगन मंगलम सूर्य मंगलम चंद्र मंगलम जगत मंगलम जीव मंगलम देह मंगलम मनो मंगलम आत्मा मंगलम सर्व मंगलम भवतु भवतु भवतु। May there be peace in earth, water, fire, air and sky, the sun, the moon and the planets, in all living beings, in body, mind and heart. May that peace be everywhere and within everyone.
Today, we have gathered here to honor a legacy of precision and progress, excellence, dedication and innovation that has spanned a century and a half. Since its establishment in 1875, India Meteorological Department has been at the forefront of meteorological science, providing invaluable services to our nation. Now, to begin our celebration, may I request Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra, Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department, to welcome our Honorable Chief Guest, Shri Kanakvardhan Singh Deo, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha, with a floral bouquet and shawl. Sir, please. May I request, sir, to welcome our guest of honor, Shri Suresh Pujari, Honorable Minister of Revenue and Disaster Management, Government of Odisha, with a floral bouquet and shawl. May I request, sir, to welcome Dr. Arvind Kumar Padi. May I request, sir, to welcome Shri Deoranjan Kumar Singh, IAS Additional Chief Secretary and Managing Director, Odisha State Disaster Management Authority, Government of Odisha, with a floral bouquet and shawl. Thank you, sir.
May I now request Dr. Manorama Mohanty, Head Meteorological Center Bhubaneswar, to welcome Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra, Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department, with a floral bouquet and shawl. Now may I request ma'am to welcome Dr. Somnath Datta, Head Regional Meteorological Center, Kolkata, with a floral bouquet and shawl. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us now proceed with the rest of our program. We have an exciting lineup of events and speakers who will share their insights and experiences with us. Once again, a warm welcome to each and every one of you for this grand commemoration of 150 years of the India Meteorological Department. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us take a moment to enjoy the theme song of India Meteorological Department. This song highlights the evolution and services provided by the India Meteorological Department for the country and the international community. Please enjoy the theme song.
Thank you. Now, may I request Dr. Manoma Mohanty, Head Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar, to kindly begin the proceedings and set the tone for this commemoration with the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
Namaskar, Jai Jagannath. A very splendid good morning to all of you. On the occasion of commemorating 150 years of India Meteorological Department, I, Dr. Manorama Mohanty, Head IMD Bhubaneswar, on behalf of India Meteorological Department, Ministry of Earth Sciences, extend my warm welcome to today's Chief Guest of the event, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha, Sri Kanak Bardhan Singh Deosar. A very warm welcome to our guest of honor, Honorable Minister of Revenue and Disaster Management of Odisha, Sri Suraj Pujari sir. I also welcome to D.K. Singh sir, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary and MD of OSDMA, Government of Odisha. To Dr. Mrutyunjay Mahapatra, Director General, India Meteorological Department. To Dr. Somnath Datta, Head, Regional Meteorological Center, Kolkata, and to our esteemed guests and my respected colleagues. It is with the immense pleasure and a sense of deep honor I welcome you all to this momentous occasion of 150 years of India Meteorological Department. 150 years. A testament to the unwavering dedication and tireless effort of generations of meteorologists who have diligently served the nation. This milestone is not merely a celebration of longevity, but a recognition of an extraordinary journey of scientific discovery, technological advancement, and unwavering commitment to safeguarding lives and livelihood. The seeds of IMD were sown in 1875, a time when weather forecasting was more an art than a science. Recognizing the vital need for accurate weather information for agriculture, navigation, and public safety, the visionary leaders of that era established India Meteorological Department. Over the past 150 years, the IMD has witnessed remarkably growth and transformation. From humble beginnings, it has evolved into sophisticated scientific recognition with a vast network of observation, cutting-edge research, and advanced forecasting models. In early days, the initial focus was on establishing a network of weather stations across the country, collecting data and issuing basic weather forecast. The advent of technology brought about a revolution in meteorology. The IMD embraced innovations such as radar, satellite, high-performance computers, significantly enhancing its forecasting capabilities. Today, the IMD stands at the forefront of weather science, providing vital services like weather forecast that is essential for agriculture, aviation, and disaster management. Early warnings for extreme weather events, saving countless lives and livelihoods. Climate monitoring and research, providing crucial insight into climate change and its impact. Agrometeorological advisories, guiding farmers for making informed decisions. While technology plays a crucial role, the human element remains indispensable. The dedication and expertise of our meteorologists, engineers, and support staffs are the heart and soul of IMD. They work tirelessly and often under challenging conditions to ensure the safety and well-being of our nation. Looking ahead, as we commemorate this milestone, we must look towards the future. The challenges before us are significant. Understanding and mitigating the impact of climate change requires continuous research and innovations. Embracing emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence and machine learning learning to further enhance forecasting accuracy. Raising public awareness about weather hazard and promoting preparedness. Commemorating 150 years of India Meteorological Department is an opportunity to reflect on our past achievements, acknowledge the dedication of our colleagues, and reaffirm our commitment to serving the nation. Let us strive to build upon the strong foundation laid by our predecessors and continue to provide cutting-edge meteorological services for the benefit of all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Mohanty is the first lady director in the history of Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar. She was former head of India Meteorological Department, Ahmedabad. During her service, she has published many research papers. She is credited for accurate forecast of powerful cyclones like Taukte and Biparjoy that had formed over the Arabian Sea, and especially with zero casualty. And first cyclone faced by her at here MC Bhubaneswar, it is Dana, and here it is also with zero casualty. Thank you, ma'am. Now, may I request Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra sir, Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department, to kindly address the dignitaries and share your valuable insights and experiences. Dr. Mahapatra is the Director General of Meteorology and also the third Vice President of WMO.
Namaskar. Distinguished guests in the dais, honorable and respected Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Commemorating, honorable and respected Minister for Revenue and Disaster Management, Shri Suresh Pujari, Special Health Commissioner, Odisha State Disaster Management Authority, Shri Devanjan Singh sir, my dear colleagues, Dr. Somnath Datta, Head of Regional Med Center, Kolkata, Dr. Manorama Mohanty, Head of Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar. Guests in the gathering, dear stakeholders from various central and state agencies, scientists, engineers, retired colleagues from IMD and other organizations, students, dear friends from press and electronic media, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I extend a warm welcome to our beloved and honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Shri Commemorating sir, and to our honorable and beloved Minister for Revenue and Disaster Management, Shri Suresh Pujari sir, for sparing their little time and being present here to bless us with their thoughts and expressions. I also express the gratitude to Special Commissioner for being present here with us on this wondrous occasion to share his thoughts for the betterment of weather and climate services, for management of disasters in the state of Odisha. I also congratulate all the stakeholders participating in this program for sparing their little time and contributing their suggestions and recommendations for improvement in services in the state. At At the outset, I congratulate the Government of Odisha, our Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, Chief Ministers, and Honorable Ministers, President Staff, for creating a history of zero casualty during cyclone Dana. It has been possible because of the early action originated and carried out by the Government of Odisha following early warning provided by India Meteorological Department. Government of Odisha has been a role model across the world, especially with respect to the disaster management, with respect to the early actions based on the early warning being provided for all types of disasters. And that's why I used to say, Odisha is the gateway of natural disasters. It experiences the cyclones, the floods, the droughts, almost every year. It also experiences heat waves during summer, cold wave during the winter. It is also the record of being experienced with the tornadoes, the small scale, devastating wind, which causes the deaths of people. This region is notorious for the lightning. Nowadays, more people die due to lightning as compared to people dying due to other disasters in the state. About 300 people die almost every year because of the lightning thunderstorms. The thunderstorms are so furious in the state that they are already called as Kalabosaki, but they call it Scar in the month of Vaisakhi. So the frequency in the month of Vaisakhi just, and especially the North Odisha gets devastated sometimes because of these Kalabosaki or thunderstorms. So like that, there are also places you can find out the frost. If you go to Daringwadi, you can find out the frost on many occasions in the month of December, January. People say sometimes there's snowfall in January in Daringwadi. But actually it is the frost which occurs because of the temperature being sub-zero sometimes or below 4 degrees Celsius. So like this, if you look at different states of the country, then Odisha is found to have the record of maximum number of years of natural disasters in the past. Not only is known for that, being a state associated with the coastal West Bengal, that is Bay of Bengal. Not only has got the parts of Eastern Ghats in Kalahari, Korapu, and Malay districts, and extending parts of the districts also. We have got also offland in Mayurbans, Yamandar, and Sundargarh. We have got the plains, coastal plains. So there are different physiographical varieties in the state, making it more prone towards the effect of these natural disasters. At the same time, quite a good number of people are from the tribal background. So there is a large variation in the social structure of the people in the state. Therefore, vulnerability also increases for the people due to the same type of disasters in different parts of the state. So considering this, India Meteorological Department has always considered the state as an external field, and has tried to augment the observational systems like the Department of Observatories, the automated stations, automated drainages, the flood radars, and of course the satellites. I think it is the rare state where all of the 30 districts have observatories. The Department of Observatories are located at each of the district headquarters in the state of Odisha. In addition to that, we have quite a large number of automated stations, drainages, and we have 2 radars that are present at Parali in the Mopalapur, 3 more radars coming up in Sambalpur, Balasur, and Bhubaneswar. In addition to all these things, we are also planning to augment further under the mission motion, a very ambitious mission launched by the Government of India. And under this mission, there will be overall operation of the observational systems made. And that will include 53 radars across the country, and the balloons which are registered in the sensors at present from 56 places, it will be augmented to another 60 very small and small variations in the atmosphere. So this atmospheric and oceanic observational augmentation will help in improving the numerical weather prediction models. So at present, what models we run, it has got resolution of 12 kilometers. That means at every block we can provide the forecast. So that we actually provide the block level forecast for all blocks, 340 blocks forecasts are provided by Meteorological Department of the state of Odisha. The objective is we are going towards one-channel forecast. Already we started with the forecast, but that will be possible when we go for the high performance topic system, which has recently purchased Odisha and Odisha, established in the Ministry of Sciences. With the help of that, our model resolution will improve to 5 to 6 kilometers. As we all know that the average size of Panchayat is 5 to 6 kilometers, so Panchayat forecast is generated with the model around at 5 to 6 kilometers. Depending upon that, what we have done now, we have taken on the initiative. In argument for all initiative for nations, we have taken on Harakamosha. The objective is that each household in the country should get the weather information as and E watts or C watts. So to make it possible, we have generated the forecast anywhere you click. I request all of you to please download the Mosam mobile app. In the Mosam mobile app, you can go and click anywhere, you will get a forecast. You write the name of the Panchayat, you will get a forecast. You write the name of the block, you will get a forecast. Write the name of the gossip, you will get a forecast. Or if you write the pinning code of the post office, you will get a forecast. And this forecast is available for the next 36 hours for every hour. And 36 hours to 5 days for every 3 hours. And 5 days to 10 days for every 6 hours. And in context of the basic parameters. In addition to that, we have got information about the potential events of 5 days, including thunderstorms, cyclones, heavy rainfall, etc. So this is the state-of-art mechanism which I am responding to continuously enhance and upgrade observational, communication, and modeling systems to provide the information for all the systems. Perhaps there is no sector which is not getting the forecast from IIT. There is also a significant improvement. The forecast technology improved by 40% during the past 10 years compared to the previous 10 years. And that has resulted in minimizing loss of lives and properties. We know the state of Odisha, how it was devastated in 1999, more than 10,000 people died. And now it is 0 death. So it is a success story from 10,000 to 0. In Viparjaya in 2023 was last year, and in Nala in 2024. So this story is a success of the country. It is success of the common people, success of the administration, success of the political mass, success of scientists, engineers, and all the stakeholders who are working in different directions. But this success has to be sustained, and this success has to be repeated for all dimensions of the business. Therefore, all of us who work together to address the gaps with respect to the scientific part, not so social part. Nowadays, the meteorological science is not limited only to science, but also to social science. Because for the past 5 years, from 2019, we have introduced the impact-based forecast. Now, we are not telling that what the weather will be tomorrow, but we are telling that what the weather will do tomorrow. If there will be heavy rain in most of Odisha, whether there will be impact on the standing crop, or there will be impact on the railways, whether there will be impact on the national highways. If it is Bhubaneswar, what will be impact on the storms, which storms will be inundated or will be affected. So this is not the impact-based forecast. It is being developed for all types of weather, but for scientific developed fully, and users can master it again with the videos, the assessments, they can open it. Throughout the directions, I compliment our West area. The Sadak has been developed where West area, IOD, and lines are developed together to convert a simple forecast into the impact-based forecast and expressed widely. But this journey will go on. This is a science. It has started globally, and India is in forefront towards this impact-based forecast and expressed widely. Commemorating today's celebration of 150 years, I just want to go with a history. 1864. You know, there was a cyclone, there were forest fires in the island near Odisha, and that cyclone moved towards across West Bengal and Odisha. It is estimated that 80,000 people died at that time. In the same year, another opportunity to delegate, and many people died. So prior to that, also there are many cycles. So in 1857, when the entire country was fighting for the first war of independence, there were a group of people sitting in Kolkata, Asiatic Society of Bengal, which was founded in 1784. They were lobbying, or they were fighting another type of war against the Britishers, that we should have a meteorological community. At that time, it was a department of meteorological community, national meteorological community. But Britishers did not listen, but whatever observations were being taken in 1857 and 1860 was stopped because of this violence. They were against the Indian people. So they stopped the observations. They were making observations that were stopped. But still, the executive was persisted, insisted, and lobbied. Again, 1860, again, we were on the listening group, they were okay, state level of listening group. 1862, again, the executive board, if you do not establish a national meteorological committee, people will die again due to the cycles. The same thing happened in 1864. Then in 1865, government put out a notification that India will issue a protocol. So the first protocol was issued for Kolkata, and it was extended across all coasts in East Coast and West Coast. While putting out that, it was decided that 5 meteorological observatories will be created, and one observatory was the falsified. The second one was Sargay, third one was the Karagon, fourth one was Fayaku in Myanmar, and the fifth one was Darjeeling. These 5 observations were utilized, and they were asked to take observations at 10 a.m. And all observations they were asked to send express telegram. The concept of express telegram came in 1865, and the observations were sent express telegram to Kolkata. And in Kolkata, observations analyzed, and they were asked by 3 p.m. they should put off a message, and that message was given to the master of ships in Kolkata. It was given to Governor General in British India. That was the beginning of the forecasting, weather forecasting, and first the forecasting was to ceremonial. And after this time of the British, they thought that no observations from the Kadak and Kolkata. So total 7 observations are considered to provide forecast. That was the beginning of the forecast in the country. But after they went along a long way, in 1886, we started the first long-range forecast of monsoon. It was thought that monsoon cycle of the main culprits. And the monsoon forecast started with the relationship being discovered between the Himalayan snowpack and the subsequent monsoon. It was an opposite relationship. Thereafter, they then did work. He found there is a sublimation along the equator, sublimation and El Nino La Nina concept. So the credit goes to that time in the Meteorological Department, when many oscillations were established, like Continental oscillations or Pacific oscillations, or the Australian oscillation, and which is like known as the El Nino La Nina, is popularly known as nowadays. So with that it went on with augmentation of technology went off, and scaling off, and at the same time forecast was scaled off. And finally, another big introduction in 1970. There was a massive cycle, operated with the DD cycle in Andhra Pradesh, followed by another cycle in 1971, which crossed again in the Paradeep, same day, like so cycle. And that cycle also moved, it was the most innovative etc. It caused death of more than 10,000 people in this 1971 cycle. So this committee established another cabinet committee, and cabinet committee was formed. It decided that there should be a cyclone center in Bhubaneswar. So cyclone center in Bhubaneswar came into existence in 1973, and today we have observed the 50 years of cyclone center in Bhubaneswar. At the same time, the Meteorological office started in Bhubaneswar in 1948 in Secretariat, and it was afterwards shifted to the Edinburgh. So we have almost from 1948 to around this 2024. That is when we started, but the weather and had a started from 1973. At the same time, also we came up with new technology other than the first radar came up with state Paradise in 1974. So the Odisha has been we came up with police wireless communication system, we came up with airport communication system, with radio communication system to support Indian department. So all the stakeholders there are party to the success of our today. In 1975, the flood committee came off because there were devastating flood in especially Maharashtra and there are other rivers like Brahmaputra, etc. 5 locations are decided and flood divisions committee suggested that there should be flood control office. The first flood control office came off in the state of Odisha in 1975 and the forecast started for Maharashtra experiment. It included Upper Maharashtra experiment and Lower Maharashtra experiment. Upper Maharashtra experiment covers the discharge and some parts of Odisha and Lower Maharashtra experiment starts from Sambalpur till the districts. So this is the interference and running costs that are excessive in this area of social organization with the state government, times, IID, and which is providing supplier. Also, we work with malaria. We know we are providing services to all sectors. Malaria is one of the causes of deaths in Odisha. Now, death rate is reduced, but mortality is still continuing, especially in Western Odisha, including Balagi, Koraput, Fulbani, Kandapur, these things. The many people suffer, many people suffer from malaria. So this was thought then health department of Odisha, IID, and malaria no more, and international NGO came together. This practice is now on. We provide the weather forecast every Friday for next 2 weeks. The possibility of development of the conditions leading to economic diseases like malaria and dengue at the district level, and that is utilized. And there are malaria warriors in different blocks, etc. And they move for excellence economically. We are fighting to minimize loss of lives, properties, etc. So like that, there is an agreement to collaborate with irrigation department, power sector, health sector, urban sector, innovation sector, and Sambalpur and other places also. And tourism sector. We provide forecast all tourist places in the state. We have forecast aviation for all the aviation, new airports coming out. And in the we have appointed people. We have put off our instruments. We have augmented aviation services in the state. It is regular or non-regular, or it is Bhubaneswar, or the new university airports coming up, or any airports coming up. We are providing support and we continue to provide support for all these things. Similarly, with the surface transport, yes, we are providing forecast highways in the railways and state highways for the forecast. Then we have got the Navy, the Coast Guards, we have got all the operators for the sea, and the ports, cities, coastal cities, highways, all of the places provided for self-navigation in the area of blue economy. And we have to improve our economy because it plays a dominant role nowadays. Now we have got the environmental sector, air quality forecast provided by the country. Then we have got the chemistry, the type of acid rain or type of rain that is also monitored and provided by the department. We also have the hydrology sector. For the water management, reservoir management, special affairs goes for Iraq. And we have got special offices for Iraq, the reservoir. We have got 3 offices, one in Chiklima, one in Iraq, and someone will take care of all the different developments taking place in that region. So like that, for the different sectors, also there is security applications in the state of Odisha, and I try to inform here that these collaborations will continue, and we are committed for the upgradation and enhancement of all our services in the state of Odisha. So today's objective of this workshop is to take stock of the progress made so far, the status, the gaps in the services provided by India and Tourism Department, and what further we can do to improve our services so that it can reach out each and every household, every person, so that they can minimize the social property and also they can improve the socio-economic conditions. The gross domestic product of the state decreases because of our economic justice. So if you can have the resilience mechanism, then we can certainly sustain our socio-economic improvement. Apa समस्त लोग बहुत शुभेच्छा अभिनंदन एवं आगे बढ़ते रहो धन्यवाद।
Your words were truly inspiring and encouraging. Next, I would like to request Dr. Somnath Datta, Regional Meteorological Center, Kolkata, Head, to please come forward and address the gathering. Sir, please.
Namaskar. Distinguished, respected dignitaries on the dais, on other sides of the dais, my dear colleagues in MC BHUBANESWAR, my dear esteemed retired colleagues of IMD BHUBANESWAR, my dear all esteemed stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I am very much thankful for this invitation. Of course, it is my office, but already my DG has told everything, and after that, actually, I have nothing to say. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now may I request Shri Dhiranjan Kumar Singh, sir, IAS Additional Chief Secretary and MD Odisha, Government of Odisha, to kindly address the gathering. Sir, please.
Chief Guest, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Sri Commemorative Singh, Guest of Honor, Honorable Minister, Revenue and Disaster Management Department, Sri Suresh Pillai, Dr. Dhananjay Mahapatra, Director General IMD, Dr. Somnath Datta, Head District distinguished guests, panelists, speakers, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the IMD for completing 150 years in the service to the nation. It is also a matter of great privilege and prestige, and it is an honor for our state that this function is being held today here. And for that, I thank the IMD, especially the DG, Dr. Dhananjay. The relationship and the coordination between the Revenue and Disaster Management Department and the IMD is very strong. They give us predictions, we act on their predictions, and throughout any natural calamity, they guide us, they are in constant touch with us, and this was brilliantly displayed during the recent handling of this cyclone Nana, both by the Government of Odisha and Government of India, at least supported by the IMD. And the director, MC BHUBANESWAR, is one of the most well-known faces in Odisha. Because every day people see their pictures on television, and clearly I see Mr. Sahu, Manolma is there, now they are more well-known than anybody else. As a trained scientist, I know how difficult it is to predict weather. When I was studying at IIT, we were always grappling that why these weather forecasts are not as accurate as we would like to be. Then we found that the number of parameters, number of fields which you need to consider are so large. I am a student of quantum mechanics, so I know all these things And the only limitation was not our intelligence or the incapability of our scientists, but the computing capability of the system. And the improvement or the quantum jump in my library, like the subject in which I am studying, is both by the brilliance, intelligence, commitment, dedication of all scientists, to which community I belong as a professional, and also the tremendous advantages made in quantum capabilities of the devices. In fact, today's smartphones have almost the same capabilities as supercomputers used to have when they used to occupy a whole building. And I must also congratulate on behalf of our department. Of course, our minister is there, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister is there. They will speak on behalf of the government. But I must, as Secretary of the Department, as Special Relief Commissioner, as MD of Odisha State Disaster Mitigation Authority, I must put on record our gratitude and thanks to the IMD for constantly supporting and providing any assistance which we ever require. During this recent cyclone Dana, which struck us when I had just joined the department, both Dr. Mahapatra and Mrs. Mahanti were always available to me 24/7. They never hesitated to provide me with any information. But now the dangers are increasing as frontiers of human knowledge are increasing, so are vagaries of nature. Nature keeps on surprising us. So new types of disasters will come, frequency of disasters will increase. In fact, I was reading a beautiful article a few days back. My colleagues who know me, they know that I am a voracious reader, I read everything on the earth. So now the life expectancy has increased tremendously throughout the world. So we are living longer. But are we living better? Is it worth living a long life if it is not a healthy life? These questions are being asked. Similarly, the type of disasters and the frequency of disasters is increasing day by day and is likely to increase. So we have to constantly keep updating ourselves, both our knowledge, our frontiers, and also our systems. Because, as Socrates said, the only thing worth knowing is to know that how little we know. So I think we take inspiration from his saying and also what our Rishis said in our Upanishads. So I wish the IMD all the success in the service to the nation, and I'm sure they will continue the glorious tradition set by them in service of the nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now may I request our guest of honor, Honorable Minister of Revenue and Disaster Management, Government of Odisha, Sri Suresh Pujari, to kindly address us. Sir, please.
Thank you. Namaskar. On the occasion of the completion of 150 years of long journey of the Indian Meteorological Department, the distinguished guests seated on the dais, the chief guest of the occasion, the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Sri Karnataka Singh, the Director General of IMD, Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatraji, the Regional Head, Dr. Somnath Dattaji, the ACS and the SRC, Sri Dev Ranjan Kumar Singh ji, Head of MC BHUBANESWAR, Dr. Manoranjan Mahathir ji, seated in front of the dais, the scientists, the engineers, the stakeholders, and my dear friends. On this occasion, my warm greetings to and best wishes to all of you seated on the dais as well as in front of the dais. Mr. Singh was very right that two faces are very familiar in television. Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra is very familiar on the screen in the television. So is Dr. Manorama Mahanti. We are also familiar in the television, but there is a difference. Kanakvartan Singh, my colleague in the cabinet, he also invariably comes on the screen in the television. I also come sometimes on the screen in the television. Politicians usually come on the screen. Artists also come on the screen. But people at large, this is my observation, that they watch us very equally. When they are taking their dinner, they used to continue eating and watch us. When they watch the artist performing on the screen, they lie down on the bed and used to watch them all on the screen. But when Mrityunjay Mahapatraji and Manorama ji, they come on the screen, people usually become alert that the advance party of natural disaster have already arrived. And definitely they must be coming with any page of any shape and size about natural disaster. Having said that, from my own experience as a minister of revenue and disaster management, and had the occasion to work with both of them, I came to realize the magnitude of work and responsibility with which both of them are working. Mr. Singh was very right that had there been no IMD, it would not have been possible on the part of our department to face the disaster so successfully. So naturally, it is an honor and privilege to address you all today on the occasion when we are going to commemorate the 150 years of India Meteorological Department and going to discuss on extreme weather events, particularly over Odisha. IMD established long back on 15th of January 1875. Few years after the India's first war of independence. And since last 100 years, it serves as the principal government agency for all weather and climate changes. It is the only source of India's meteorological services and plays indispensable role in ensuring public safety, supporting economic growth, and advancing scientific research. That the idea of IMD, as rightly told by Dr. Mahapatra, came up due to severe tropical cyclonic storm of Burkota in 1864. And thereafter the famine of 1866, severe monsoon failure subsequently, upon which the IMD was established in the year 1875 with its headquarters initially at Calcutta and then shifted to other locations and finally to Delhi. Since 1857, this organization has gone up with a lot of transformation and modernization. And also the headquarters now operating from Delhi is doing a commendable work for the cause of the nation. It is conducting its activities through 6 regional centers and state centers having offices over all these places. Odisha has of late become a permanent address of natural disaster. So naturally, in spite of the fact that the state office is doing a commendable job in this direction, I think the time has come, Dr. Mahapatra, that the regional one, we have to think about establishment of the regional office at Bhubaneswar also in future. Cyclone warning centers, Bhubaneswar was established in the year 1973, consequent upon the devastating cyclone in the year 1971. I would like to congratulate the IMD and its workforce and the entire meteorological community for completion of 150 years of its long and fruitful journey. Its services to the nation and also for the completion of 50 years of Cyclone Warning Center Bhubaneswar. The IMD is responsible to provide weather forecasts, early warnings, and climatological data to safeguard life and property. With its nationwide network, the department and its regional offices and the state headquarters they are doing remarkably well for early warning system so as to enable the department to have advanced preparedness. In a country as geographically diverse and climatically dynamic as India, the network of IMD directly impacts various socio-economic sectors such as the agriculture, the water resources, aviation, defense, and disaster management. As far as my information goes, the Meteorological Center Bhubaneswar is dealing with almost all the area, covering automatic rain gauge, automatic weather stations, state-of-art communication system, cyclone warning centers, flood meteorological centers, daily rainfall monitoring system, daily weather reporting system, climatological section, agriculture advisory service, and seismology section. It is providing information integral to the daily lives of the citizens. Supporting sectors such as fisheries, agriculture, aviation, marine services, and of course transportation. At present in Odisha, the IMD has 2 Doppler weather radars functioning at Paradip and Gopalpur, and has a plan to go for 3 more radars in future, one of which is located at Samalpur, and the foundation stone for the installation of the radar was made day before yesterday by me. The DWR installed in Paradip and Gopalpur. They provide real-time monitoring of weather system, enabling precise tracking of cyclones, thunderstorms, and heavy rainfall events. 6 high wind speed recorders are also working. 10 departmental observatories and 28 part-time observatories are also functional. 305 stations under the district-wise rainfall monitoring scheme is also working. 30 automatic rain gauge and 22 automatic weather stations are also functional. A network of AWS across the state collects critical data on temperature, humidity, wind speed, and rainfall, contributing to localized and granular forecasting. The Meteorological Center is working in collaboration with Government of Odisha and its departments. Regional Integrated Multi-Hazard Early Warning System workstation has been installed for value-added forecast through system for assessing, tracking, and alerting disaster risk information based on dynamic risk knowledge mobile apparatus of Odisha State Disaster Management Authority. Odisha being highly vulnerable to extreme weather, events like cyclone, torrential rainfall, floods, drought, thunderstorm, lightning, cold waves, and heat waves depends heavily on accurate forecast for preparedness and mitigation in order to meet its vision for zero casualty. IMD's remarkable advancement in weather prediction and its adoption of modern technology have improved forecast precision, gives authority the important information for timely preparedness and creating awareness, which are very important for reducing the casualty and the damage to living creatures and also the property. For instance, IMD's forecast and warning during the cyclones named Fani, Titili, Thailand, Yas, and Dana recently saved countless lives and livelihood, setting global benchmark for disaster preparedness in Odisha. There were around 10,000 deaths during 1999 super cyclone that hit Odisha's coastal near Paradip and which is now reduced to zero casualty during the recent cyclone Dana. In recent years, the department has revolutionized monsoon prediction with scientific research, technological integration, and advancement like dynamical prediction system. IMD provides critical seasonal and weather forecast, which is helpful to the farmers, to the fishermen, to the policymakers, to the industries in planning agriculture, operation, fishing activities inside the sea, and managing the water resources and guiding the industrial activities. IMD plays a key role in climate studies, monitoring long-term trends of global warming and climate changes, the preparation of the state of climate reports and other research. Other research outputs which provides valuable insight of the policy formulation aimed at combating climate-related changes. In addition, the IMD's initiative like public awareness campaigns, user-friendly mobile apparatus, and web-based platforms have advanced outreach, ensuring that weather updates and warnings are accessible to every corner of the society, which reflects the commitment of IMD in leverage technology for the benefit of the society. As India aspires to be a global leader in meteorological sciences, IMD must continue to innovate, invest in research, and collaborate with international organizations. We will also invest in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and enhance predictive models to further strengthen its capacity. To conclude, let me say with confidence that India's meteorological department is a shining example of dedication, excellence, and service to the nation. Its work affects every aspect of our life, ensuring safety, fostering development, and helping us prepare for a sustainable future. As we navigate the challenges of a challenging climate, IMD's role will only grow more significant, and we stand committed to supporting the endeavors in every possible way. Thank you, Jai Hind.
For your valuable words. Now, may I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Kanakvardhan Singh Deo, to kindly embrace us with his kind words. Sir, please.
Namaskar, Jai Jagannath. My esteemed colleague, Honorable Minister, Revenue and Disaster Management, Sri Suresh Pujari ji, SRC and AC, Shri Ranjan Singh Ji, Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra, DG of IMD, Dr. Manorama Mahanti, Head of Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar, Dr. Somnath Dutt, Regional Director, Regional Center, Kolkata, all the dignitaries of the dais. First and foremost, I sincerely apologize to all of you. The program got delayed because of me. I was to reach Bhubaneswar at 8 in the morning, but then again, I would blame it onto the weather. The train was to reach at 8 o'clock, I reached at 10:20, whereas the program was to start at 10 o'clock. That was all due to the fog en route. So my sincere apologies for having reached here late. 150 years is a long journey for any organization to be there. My colleague Suresh Pujari ji has mentioned most of the points, and so has Devaranjan ji and Dr. Mahapatra and Mahanti. I was sitting there and thinking, you not only see their faces on TV, if you look at their initials, both MM square. There was a time when IMD predictions used to be made, and I used to joke with my friends. If it said today is going to be a sunny day, I said you can be rest assured I'll barish hogi. But since the two of you have become the face of IMD, predictions are on the dot, and we go by what you predict. And as was being mentioned by Suresh, that the successful management of Dana was because of the predictions you made and where the eye of the storm was going to make its landfall. I remember we were sitting, Suresh and myself were sitting with the Honorable Chief Minister, and we were discussing, now that Dana is coming, I mentioned to the CM, I said, look, this year we are expecting a bumper crop. And this, I don't know why, they've named this cyclone Dana, Hamara Dana le jayega. And CM said, what should we do? We decided there, I said, previous to this, whenever there was a cyclone which was expected to hit Odisha, it was only the bureaucrats who used to be given the responsibility that you go and monitor the thing. I said, let us send one minister to each and every coastal district where the cyclone is expected to have any kind of a impact. And it is, as per your predictions, I was given the responsibility. Suresh had to be in the headquarters along with Devaranjan and Madam, but I was given the responsibility of going to Kendrapada. Now, after reaching Kendrapada, wherever you had said that it may make a landfall here, I went visited all the places prior to the landfall to see the preparedness. And I can proudly tell you that as per the predictions that you had made, people were already in place. And not only were the people on place, I came back to Kendrapada, I spent the night in Kendrapada, sat with the window with the screens removed, looking out towards the coast. And the only way that I could, because I'm no expert, but the only way that I could try to figure out what the wind speed was if my windows were rattling. And let me tell you, till 11:30 at night, there was some sound of the wind outside or the rattling of the windows. After 11:30 at night, there was no sound. So I knew that Dana had made its landfall, but the impact of the damage would not be so great. So early next morning at 6 o'clock when we set out to check, we had been on the mobile all night, asking people how's it, and except for one spot where the landfall had taken place, there was no damage anywhere. And it was all thanks to you people's predictions that you had made. I, on my behalf and on behalf of the government, without boring you with a long speech, I would like to say, times have changed, and the predictions also, which I mentioned first, that predictions earlier were, whatever predictions were made, the opposite used to happen, but now the predictions are dot. Whatever you say happens. I, on behalf of the government, want to assure you, IMD, and all of you here, that we will stand in tandem with you. The government of Odisha will stand in tandem with you, with IMD, in future to protect the interest of the people of Odisha. And with these words, I thank you all once again for having invited me here. Though agriculture, the Department of Agriculture, the Department of Energy, both are with me. And let me tell you that this was probably the first time the damage was not so severe with the Energy Department having to erect too many poles, but what happened was the impact of the rain, and that also not in the area where the eye of the storm was. It happened in Balasore, which was on a different side, because the water that Dana had carried was released there, and it was due to flooding that the restoration there took 24 hours till the water receded. Thank you ever so much once again, and with your support and your predictions, I am sure in the future days to come, Odisha will manage to move ahead, progress, and develop in the correct manner which it should have in the past and has not been able to do so. With your support, we will move ahead. Thank you ever so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable words and kind appreciation. Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable advice. Today we have come together to express our sincere appreciation towards our esteemed guests who have been pillars of support and inspiration for all of us. Without further ado, let's commence this heartening occasion. May I request Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra, Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department, to present a token of love to our Honorable Chief Guest, Shri Kanakvardhan Singh Deo, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha. May I request sir to present a token of love to our guest of honor, Shri Suresh Pujari, Honorable Minister of Revenue and Disaster Management, Government of Odisha. May I request sir to present a token to Shri Deoranjan Kumar Singh, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary and MD, OSDMA, Government of Odisha. Thank you, sir.
May I request Dr. Maranama Mahanti, Meteorological Center, Odisha. Now may I request Dr. Sanjeev Dwivedi, Scientist D, Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar, for the vote of thanks. Sir, please.
Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor and a privilege for me to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on this momentous occasion on behalf of India Met Department, Ministry of Earth Sciences. First and foremost, I express our profound gratitude to our esteemed Chief Guest, Shri Kanakvardhan Singh Deo sir, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Odisha, for gracing us with his presence today. Sir, your inspiring words and unwavering support for disaster management initiatives have deeply motivated us. Thank you for your time and encouragement. I would also like to extend our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Shri Suresh Pujari sir, Honorable Minister of Revenue and Disaster Management of Odisha. Sir, your insightful address and commitment to disaster preparedness and mitigation efforts have set a benchmark for all of us. We are truly grateful for your guidance and vision. Expressing my gratitude to Shri Deoranjan Kumar Singh sir, Additional Chief Secretary, Revenue and SRC, Government of Odisha, Dr. Arvind Kumar Padi sir, IAS Principal Secretary, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Empowerment. A special note of appreciation goes to Dr. M. Mrityunjay Mahapatra sir, Director General of Meteorology, IMD. Sir, your expertise and leadership have played a pivotal role in strengthening our forecasting and early warning systems. We deeply value your contributions and guidance. We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Somnath Datta sir, Head RMC Kolkata, for valuable support and insights. I would like to take a moment to honor and express our deepest gratitude to Professor U.C. Manti sir. Your valuable legacy continues to inspire generations of scientists and professionals in the field. We are forever grateful for your wisdom and enduring influence. To the media, print as well as electronic, we extend our warm gratitude for covering this event and helping to disseminate critical information to the public. Your role in spreading awareness and ensuring timely communication cannot be overstated. Thank you to IMS Bhubaneswar Chapter, Agriculture Department, Fisheries Department, officers from CWC, CPWD, Port, Coast Guard, and other forces, and my dear farmer brothers. We are immensely thankful to the Vice Chancellors of different universities and institutes like Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology, OUAT, Shiksha Anusandhan Samh, Utkal University, Trident, IIT Bhubaneswar, and faculty members of the institute present here. I am thankful to the airport director, sir, and officials from AAI, nodal principal officers of AMFU and DAMU, and participants from AMFU and DAMU. I would like to thank the organizers of this event, from IMD officials as well as outside team members, for their meticulous planning and seamless execution. Your hard work and dedication have made today's program a grand success. Our heartfelt appreciation also goes to the various state departments. Sir Dr. Commemorating Mishra Sir, MD, Odisha State Disaster Management Authority, the Office of the Special Relief Commissioner, and the Lighthouse Authorities. Your collective efforts in disaster preparedness and management have been commendable, and we look forward to continued collaborations. I must not forget to acknowledge the invaluable contribution of our IMD family members, including retired officials. Your tireless efforts behind the scenes and commitment to excellence have been the backbone of this program. We salute your dedication, sir. Lastly, I thank each and every one of you present here today, dignitaries, delegates, and participants, for your support and enthusiastic participation. It is through such gatherings that we inspire and empower one another to work towards a safer and a more resilient future. Thank you all and have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I now request everyone to please stand up for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे
Ladies and gentlemen, a delightful spread of refreshment has been arranged on the first floor. Please feel free to help yourselves and enjoy the offerings. We will gather again in half an hour. Thank you.
ପହଞ୍ଚେଇକି ପଳେଇବି ଆଉ 1.5 ଘଣ୍ଟା ଆଉ 1.5 ଘଣ୍ଟା
କହିଦିଅ ଗହଳି ଭାଙ୍ଗିଗଲେଣି ଲଞ୍ଚ ସମୟରେ ନେଇଯିବା ବୁଝିପାରିଲ ନା ସ୍ନାକ୍ସ ଖାଉଛନ୍ତି ନା ସେ ଲାଭ ହେବ ଗହଳି ସମୟରେ ଗହଳି କମିଗଲାଣି ତୁମେ ଏ ସମୟରେ ନେଇଯିବ ଲଞ୍ଚ ସମୟରେ
यहाँ ऊपर इधर रहो इधर देखो
कैसे बंद पड़ा है
Good afternoon. Now we are going to start our second session. This session will start with a presentation by Dr. Manorama Mohanty, Head of the Meteorological Center. And for this session, I request Professor UC Mohanty to kindly chair this session. And another one. And I request Professor C. Commemoration Mishra, IS, MD OSDMA, to kindly co-chair this technical session. Thank you.
Dr. Manorama Mohanty, Head MC BHUBANESWAR, to share her expertise on weather monitoring and forecasting services of India Meteorological Department.
Namaskar. Now we'll discuss about the weather forecast, the services provided by IMD to the state of Odisha. So how we do and what we exactly do, that I will I'll brief about that. Next please. India Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar, working under the esteemed umbrella of India Meteorological Department, Ministry of Earth Sciences. The Meteorological Observatory was established in July 1948, and as a Met Center Cyclone Warning Center, it was started in the year 1973. Next please. These are the tools we use for our weather forecasting, daily weather forecasting, like radar, satellite, and upper air observation, like we use radio sunday balloon and pilot balloon. And we have the observations like over the India, we have many observatories, and that is full-time IMD offices, and also we have some part-time observatories are there. We have automatic weather stations, automatic railway stations, and high wind speed recorder over the coastal area, because that is essential for the measuring the wind speed of cyclone that cross over the coast. In addition to that, we provide the services to the airport. We have many airports as well. Then with that, next please. If we see the observation for the Odisha also we have many observatories. We continuously each 3 hourly we take the observation from many stations of Odisha like AWS 22 station and Agromet Field Unit 9 station, Damu 10 station. In addition to that we have BRMS station around 308. With that we have 10 departmental office from where we take the observation. We have 2 radars, one is in Gopalpur, another is in Paradip, and 2 more radars are going to be set up in the one in Balasore, another in Sambalpur, and one more is going to be put in Bhubaneswar. And in futures many more is expected. With that, by using all this observation, we take 3 hourly observation, but during the cyclone time, we take half an hourly observation. For 24 hours, we take 48 observations. So this is a tremendous job done by the IMD. Next. By using this data, we just plot over the chart in the coded form, and we do the analysis and we see where the low pressure is there, where is the high pressure at the surface level. In addition to that, what is going on in the upper level like 1.5 kilometer from the surface, like 3.1 kilometer from the surface, 5 kilometer, like 7 kilometer, even what is happening at 30 kilometers from the surface level, mean sea level that we call. So for that region, we take the upper air observation, we take the satellite observation, and we run our model and interpolate and integrate the model for next 24 hours, 48 hours, like that for next 10 days. And for other forecast, we integrate the model for next 1 month and next 3 months as well. Next please. This is the way we do the analysis, that is upper air analysis, because sometimes low pressure forms over surface level that we are able to know by using our observatory data. But what is happening over the certain height above mean sea level, that to know that we do this upper air analysis to know any circulation or any system, disturbed weather system lying in the upper level, and it is likely to descend down and give the bad weather to the particular state or particular district or particular region. So for that, this analysis is very important. Next please. So by using all this observation, analysis, model products, radar, satellite products, and current observation with the expertise of meteorologists, we give or issue the forecast for maximum temperature, and in addition to that, warning for high temperature warning, that is we call heat wave, and minimum temperature forecast, that with that we also issue low temperature warning, that is cold wave conditions. And also we give forecast for the rainfall forecast, that is special distribution as well as intensity distribution. Special distribution means at how many places we are likely to receive the rainfall activity, like we mentioned, isolated places, a few places, or many places, or most places. That criteria is there. When we are expecting most places, that means 75% of the station or more are going to report rainfall activity or high temperature or whatever it is. And similarly, we give the intensity forecast, that is heavy rainfall warning. We say that heavy rainfall warning, very heavy rainfall, extremely heavy rainfall, if any system, strong system like monsoonal system or cyclone is going to cross somewhere over the coast. So accordingly, we give the heavy rainfall forecast. In addition to that, also we give wind forecast. And thunderstorm, for thunderstorm and lightning also warning is being issued, as well as now fog is going on. So for that fog also, dense fog or mild fog, that also we issue the forecast and warning as well. Next. These are the type of forecast. As you all might be knowing, we issue long range forecast, that is the seasonal forecast. That is for the monsoon or winter or summer. Then with that we give the monthly outlook. Then next stage is still sometimes we miss some event, that is why we downgrade the scale. Then again we give the extended range forecast, that is forecast for next 15 days. That is weekly forecast we give for next 15 days. In addition to that, daily, twice or 4 times a day, we issue the medium range forecast, that is forecast for next 7 days with 3 days outlook. In addition to that, we give warning for next 5 days. In addition to that, if we miss somewhere something, then we issue nowcast as well. Nowcast we issue not to miss any weather situation or any bad weather. That is why at least before 3 hours we can inform to the disaster managers that this thing is going to happen, so they can take certain action. At least we can save certain life and properties. Next. This is the longest forecast. Every year we issue for the monsoon, for the summer as well as for the winter. This is the forecast. It was issued last year, longest forecast for the rainfall. As well as in addition to that, always we give the priority of the forecast, priority to the season. First we give during the monsoon season, we give the rainfall forecast. In addition to that, maximum and minimum temperature. During winter, we give the minimum temperature forecast. In addition to that, rainfall as well as maximum forecast, and also during summer, maximum temperature forecast. In addition to that, minimum as well as rainfall forecast. Next please. This is the long range forecast for the monsoon rainfall. Initially in the month of April, we issue the forecast for the country as a whole. What could be the rainfall forecast for the country for the planners who can plan for the monsoon. So that during that period, we give the special pattern of probability forecast for the season, that is rainfall over the country as a whole. Then in the second stage, we give the forecast during the end of May for the monsoon, for the rainfall for the monsoon as a whole, as well as the rainfall for the different geographical region like North India, Northeast India, Central India and Southern Peninsula, as well as for the rainfed area that we have put that map in the purple color, that is the rainfall rainfed area where people they depend only the rainfall for their agriculture. So that area forecast also is being issued. In addition to that, the monthly forecast for the month of June we issue. Then subsequently monthly forecast for the month of July, August, September, like that. It is covered in the long range forecast and monthly outlook. Next please. So this is the forecast last year. Last time 2024 for the monsoon we predicted country as a whole, and rainfall realized also. It is above normal. It was predicted more than 104%, and it happened. It was more around 108% of long period average. Next. This is the way, that is the special distribution of the rainfall, that is June to September. It was indicating rainfall activity over the state. It was good, above normal rainfall it was indicating. However, for the state of Odisha, the rainfall was showing a little bit negative side. That is why we always follow our extended range forecast, and we keep on giving media briefing also. We are likely to give to get the normal rainfall activity over the Odisha. Next please. Similarly, the temperature forecast, next. Maximum temperature forecast, minimum temperature forecast, and this is the probability forecast for the rainfall during the month of May. May also we are expecting some rainfall activity over Odisha because of this thunderstorm activity, that is Kalvaisaki. So that prediction was well done, and it was also well realized. Next. This was the monthly rainfall and temperature for the month of June. Similarly for July and August. Next please. This is for the month of June temperature forecast. Next please. This is the forecast for the month of June. It was issued for the high temperature warning and heat wave conditions. Everywhere over India, if we see, it was indicating temperature will be on higher side. With that, heat wave condition also, the frequency of heat wave condition also was indicated in the last figure. Accordingly, rainfall, the realization also happened. Next. Then we come to the extended range forecast. Every weekly on Thursday, I will issue extended range forecast for next 2 weeks, next 4 weeks rather, but we use only for, that is very good for next 2 weeks. So always we project for the next 2 weeks, and in that forecast, all wind forecast, rainfall forecast, temperature forecast, maximum temperature, minimum temperature. Along with that, also the probability of cyclogenesis over Bay of Bengal and Arabian Sea, it is also given, because to know, because the April, May months, they are the cyclone months. Always cyclogenesis forecast is which help us to know whether any cyclogenesis is there or not, whether it has the potential to become a cyclone or not. Next. So accordingly, for the Odisha, we prepare the forecast, extended range forecast for next 2 weeks, rainfall forecast, whether it will be normal and anomaly will be in the positive side or negative side. Similarly, for the maximum temperature, minimum temperature, anomaly as well. So accordingly, we also issue state level extended range forecast. Next. This is the format, just I showed, this is the format for the extended range forecast, which is issued by the Meteorological Office Center, Bhubaneswar. So we write everything in the text as well as we mention in the pictorial form. Next. So this is the weather forecast. As I said, we give the weather forecast, that is the special distribution of rainfall for next 7 days and outlook for subsequent 3 days. That in the outlook only we write whether rainfall activity is like going to continue, or it is going to stop, or it is going to increase, or it is going to decrease. So this is the figure what I have kept here. That color wise we have put in the legend also. The rainfall is very likely to occur at many places, and that dark blue it is most places, and green it is a few places. So this is the way we mention the special distribution of the rainfall activity, and with the text, graphics, everything in one bulletin we issue. Next. Then as Odisha is very prone to the extreme weather events like cyclone, heavy rainfall, flood, drought, heat wave, cold air, thunderstorm, lightning, hailstorm, then high winds also forecast, then forest outbreak, forest fire outbreak, sea level rise. So these extreme weather events also we capture and we give in the forecast. Next. This is the extreme weather event affecting Odisha. If we see, it is like the extreme weather event like flood, cyclone, drought, heat wave, lightning have claimed the lives of millions of the people and have had devastating impact on communities. So mostly if we see for the Odisha, lot of people nowadays are dying because of the lightning and thunderstorm activity. And cyclone, the numbers have been reduced significantly. That is also discussed over here. And we are giving the forecast for heat wave, cold wave, heavy rainfall, very heavy rainfall, and extremely heavy rainfall. Next, please. This is the way we issue the heat wave and cold wave warning. If we see the image, that heat wave, if it is severe to very severe, heat wave, then we give in the severe heat wave we issue in yellow color message, and in severe heat wave we issue orange or red color. If it persists for continuously, even if it is heat wave and it is persisting for next 3-4 days, then we change the color code and we consider this as the impact will be severe, so we put in the red color. Similarly for cold wave as well we issue this kind of pictorial format as well as in the textual format also. Next please. This is the image of heavy rainfall and wind warning. This is the way we issue the heavy rainfall warning, and very heavy rainfall warning and extremely heavy rainfall warning. So we put the color code because from the color code one can think of taking action accordingly, that is warning, alert and watch. And in addition to that, during the any system, depression, cyclone or low pressure forms, if we are expecting any strong wind over the coastal district of Odisha or inside the in Odisha, then also we give the wind warning. Next. And thunderstorm, lightning, hailstorm warning also is being issued by this office during the pre-monsoon, generally like during the month of April, May, even in the initial part of June also we get a lot of thunderstorm activity and lightning. Even during that period, a hailstorm also occurs. Next please. Then cyclone. If we see the cyclones among all the east coastal state, Odisha is most affected by the tropical cyclone, especially landfall generally. If we see out of 260 cyclone within the period of 100 years, out of that among all these coastal states of India, Odisha is more prone to the cyclone, where nearly 1/3 of cyclone of east coast visit to the state Odisha. So this is the structure of cyclone and the impact of cyclone. There are many impacts like cyclone. Due to cyclone, we get heavy to extremely heavy torrential rain. Wind impact also is there, and storm surge. There are 3 cumulative impact will be there due to the cyclone. So a lot of damages occurs during the cyclone when it crosses the coast. Next. And this is the cyclone monitoring and forecasting process. We generally provide IMDs, the nodal agency for the cyclone service, regional center for North Indian Ocean, which provides support to the 13 countries, and 15 days extended range forecast where we can able to get the information about the cyclogenesis. Then the intensity track prediction well in advance we do. And if any system comes over Arabian Sea or Bay of Bengal and it has the potential to become a cyclone, then the moment low pressure forms, the track wind forecast is issued, and the moment the deep depression forms or cyclone forms, the track wind forecast within the rainfall forecast, storm surge forecast for next 5 days is issued by the India Meteorological Department. Next. This is the component of early warning system of cyclone, monitoring and prediction. Then we prepare the warning generation, warning product presentation, warning dissemination, coordination with emergency responsive unit, the post-event review, then public education and reaching out. Next. Then monitoring and prediction, generally what we do exactly, where the cyclone is lying, the monitoring the location and intensity of the cyclone. Then we do the forecast for the direction of movement and speed, maximum sustained wind and coastal areas are likely to be affected by the gale info. Then time and location of landfall, estimated height of tidal wave, the port of the coast likely to be affected by the wave and storm surge, likely area to be affected by heavy to extremely heavy rainfall and which will cause floods. Next. This is the warning product presentation. We generally we first write about the cyclone, where it is, what is the intensity and what is the latitude, longitude where it is locating. Then location, intensity, then we give the prediction where it is going to move at what speed, what intensity, where it is going to landfall, and finally we give the forecast for the rainfall, wind, storm, and then port warning, fisherman warning, and then advice and suggested actions. Next. These are the bulletin we issue every day rather, and during the cyclone time the frequency of issuing bulletin increases. Sometimes the formation, after the formation of the cyclone, the bulletin we issue each 3 hourly in a day. Then the bulletin issued to sea area bulletin, coastal bulletin, bulletin for Indian Navy, fisheries warning, port warning, aviation warning, bulletin for All India Radio, Doordarshan, press, CWDS warning, warning for registered and designated users. Then in addition to that, we also issue the impact-based forecast and warning, what the weather will do. Then information we disseminate through telephone, fax, nowadays WhatsApp, social media is very active nowadays, and all the information we send by the social media like WhatsApp, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, email, then electronic print media, SMS, community radio, FM radio, Facebook, etc. Next. Then we have the post-cyclone warning, like pre-cyclone watch. The moment one any circulation forms and it has the potential to become a cyclone, then immediately we issue at least 72 hours before we issue the pre-cyclone watch, and at least 48 hours before we issue the cyclone alert, that is in orange basis, and at least before 24 hours we issue the cyclone warning or red message, and then post landfall outlook, finally de-warning. And if there is a sudden intensification of the cyclone and it is very near to the coast, so we mostly we don't follow this procedure. We immediately issue the cyclone warning. Next. These are the bulletin we issue during the post-cyclone warning, like for the port and coastal warning, that is 0 UTC, then 3 UTC, 9, 12, like that we issue the 6 bulletin is issued on the basis of this timing, and number of cyclone bulletin issued during the cyclone is 3-hourly bulletin is issued. Then fishermen also issue 4 times in a day, and if there is any change in the intensification, then also we issue the warning at that moment. Next. This is the special weather bulletin we issue during the cyclone Dana. This is for the example only I have put. We write everything in detail in the text. Next. In the text we give forecast for next 7 days, warning for next 5 days, with that map, port warning, fisherman warning, storm surge height, all these messages, it is integrated in a one bulletin that we call special weather bulletin, that we issue each 3-hourly. Next. This is the way we give the rainfall forecast and wind forecast. This is just example of the cyclone Dana where we have issued this bulletin. Next. Here everything is mentioned, the cyclone track is there, and satellite image is also there, the position of cyclone, everything in one bulletin. Next. So this is the this first image is the forecast, wind forecast around the track, and then fisherman warning second for next 5 days, then storm surge height for the last image. This is the way pictorial form we issue. Next. This is the way we heavy rainfall also is issued, and whatever rainfall realized also next day immediately we prepare the map, and also we write the significant amount of rainfall that occurred and the area where flooding is there, and further whether it is going to continue or not, further warning also we issue. Next. This is the way of heavy rainfall warning we issue during that period of time. Next. Okay, that's all about the Dana. I think next. This is repeated. I think next. Next. Okay. Next. 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 So, previous. Earlier what we used to do, we only issue the forecast, but for the cyclone we used to give the impact based forecast. But nowadays any heavy rainfall event during the monsoon, heat wave, cold wave, we are giving the impact based forecast. That means that what weather will do. That action suggested also is being given by the IMD. Next. This is the warning dissemination mechanism like Twitter, Facebook, email. This is the way we disseminate our forecast. Next. Then Instagram, we have the app, Telegrams. Next. WhatsApp. This is the meeting during the time of cyclone Dana, and we briefed media, all the media was briefed properly. Next. That's all. This is the our Twitter and all the social media. You can follow us. Thank you. We have the website mosam.imd.gov.in Bhubaneswar, and we have the website. Next, please. We have the website that in New Delhi, IMD, mosam.gov.in, and we have the special for the cyclone bulletin port warning fisherman. We have the website that is RSMC New Delhi, imd.gov.in. There we can get all the information related to cyclone, port, coastal area, fisheries. All the information will be there. Next, thank you. Thank you so much.
Open for any question, any queries from the audience. Because you have seen that the excellent way that the prediction, but if you have any queries, questions, suggestions, you are welcome so that you can have from the participant here, particularly the stakeholders and media, because ultimately we want that it should go to each and every person that you have meeting told in the whether it's by each one and everyone, because everyone wants in their own way. So we need the feedback or questions from the stakeholders and media first. Then we'll move to others. Please.
Good afternoon. I'm going to discuss on Friday, Preparedness technology. The specific question like is IMD is working towards this urban extremes prediction, like we have strong rainfall there, some part of Odisha, the other part is going dry, and so many inconsistencies happen like this there. And is IMD working towards that? And if yes, what is the smallest localized zones where we are doing the predictions? Thank you.
Sir, may I respond? Thank you very much for your question. So, in the past years, we just look at taking example of Odisha. We used to say that rainfall, thunderstorm is likely over Odisha and never towards evening or night. This has been given next 40 hours, 24 hours. This was the statement earlier. But now, if you just look at, we have started the soft city forecast from 2019 onwards. We have around 5 to 6 places forecast within Odisha itself, similarly from the time. This concept is taken up considering the fact that we hold that sometimes there will be rain in some part of the city, other part may be dry. So it is happening also because of the more happening because of the impact of the climate change, then also some time for monthly health effect also. So this concept was started, and that is going on. Number of observations are increasing in each city, and accordingly number of sub-city forecasts within the city itself of city forecasts are included for short to medium range up to 7 days, and also the nowcast for next 3 hours. In addition to that, we have selected certain cities for specific weather forecast. We started with Mumbai, then with Chennai, then Kolkata. Now we are looking for Delhi. Then 5 cities have been taken up jointly, Delhi, and SIDA, and then IMD, MPS, where we are preparing urban water services, and Odisha is one of some cities. We will cover Kolkata. And for that purpose, radar is being installed for Odisha, and automatic stations are also being implemented, integrated. State government of Odisha is working towards that jointly with IMD to support this urban water services to our government.
Yeah, I can add. Weather prediction system, also it is started. We have a meeting of all the stakeholders that time in just before Corona.
in 2019, where over there organized that one. And we want that it not only IMD, other organizations also should support this activity. And the modeling can give up to 500 meters, but then it can be integrated, validated, and so on, so that the forecast of different sectors, which is critical, that can be done. So as DG told that they have a collaboration, we see that, and from here, I in Delhi, I in Bhubaneswar, also actually participate in that program. They took 4 cities, and one of them is the Bhubaneswar, where air quality, rainfall, and temperature can go as final as possible, and I think they are extending it to 2 neighbor cities like Puri and Cuttack, and also which is the Doppler radar, which is planned and declared today. If the extra Doppler radar comes in Bhubaneswar, it can have really every 10 minutes you can have observations of these 3 cities, because it is 75 kilometer range covering Puri and Cuttack and then Bhubaneswar. So I think a lot of things in the pipeline they are bringing, and but it needs really support from the local administrators, even citizens, who can actually feed their information, like in US and other places. Each citizen, some prospective citizen, they take their observation and they provide to the weather service. Okay, this is the rainfall in my area, this is the rainfall, this is flooding, and so on. Because that's still to go. Verification, it needs actually involvement of the common people also, actually. That's what I can urge from behalf of everyone, that to make it success, we want participatory nature also, so that actually we can make it success, because everybody objective and we should reach everybody. And that is possible when not only one organization can do that, it needs actually, and that is what they have started now, like they have done a Olympiad for the school children, to encourage the school children to participate in climate change program. So it is a big initiative they have done, and 14th and 15th December they have the Olympiad. I don't know exactly how many participate from Odisha, but we are also formulating a program here called the Scopes, Science for Common People, where we are thinking that it to have regular Olympiad for our school children in Odia language, so that more children they can participate, and they are the vehicle who can take the forecast and all things to their parents and to the farmers and the community. So I think that type of participation is required from the public to make it more and more. It is very useful, but to make it usable to everyone.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful presentation. From my side, I just want to add one or two couple of points. There are 2 issues I will be raising: urban planning and urban heavy rainfall prediction and its effect. We require a lot of research and input for urban planning from the technological institutions and knowledge institutions like IITs, IIS and IMD. Because whatever we observe from across the country, the phenomenon of urban flooding, it has surpassed all our previous knowledge put together. Either somewhere the planning is failing or planning is done with inadequate information base. So we have a responsibility towards that, and to meet that requirement, Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation under the aegis of Odisha State Disaster Management Authority and Special Relief Commissioner's Office, we are also taking up one particular project for urban flood modeling with the help of IIT Roorkee. This is one point where we are also extending research on river drainage systems. And 3 rivers, we are also planning to do that, and for that we require good amount of meteorological data, which I expect IMD will definitely extend their cooperation to do that. We need to have this type of micro and of course meso level planning with the help of very intense high density meteorological data. which is not presently available from the terrestrial networks. So it requires that from the IMD sources through satellite and any other international organization where IMD has collaboration with, so that our planning will be in a better place. This is number one. Number two, the IMD forecast we have been using because they are the national agency and we are abiding by that. But today's age is age of media, and media, people and the stakeholder organizations and individuals, the think tanks, they have access to different information from different levels. Since IMD is the official news and forecasting agency for our country, as disaster management organization, we are bound to accept their version. So, my submission will be before the scientific fraternity of IMD and others associated with it. They need to look at the present scenario of forecasting, where 3 or 4 different channels of information base is being fed to the media. And it has become our toughest job to control the media information base to streamline the public sentiments and preparedness. So, my request is we have to abide by these regulatory frameworks, and IMD should have a framework guiding principles for the media and for us to follow. That's from my side.
Yeah, in this regard, if anybody do a better forecast, they can communicate to IMD, and IMD will be happy to perhaps integrate that one if they found it useful. With the several cases. It is not that they will not open, they are all open because I work on tropical cyclone, but I never even any public forecast. Never. If anybody asks, I tell I am giving my things to IMD, please ask. Because it should be disseminated, otherwise actually misleading because no forecast will be perfect. It may be from 1 to 5, 10 kilometers. So, as exactly told by my colleague here, that if anybody do better, do for several years and give clarity, they will be very happy to incorporate in the formula it is good and good. But not to mislead the public with the different information, because that always misleads us.
Sir, may I just...
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So thank you. I to congratulations of putting up this point for consideration by the entire community. The principle of disaster management is just located in one. It is the early warning agency, government agency, whose voice starts. And they are not agencies because this is the disaster risk reduction process where it is just do or die like situation. There should not be any confusion, any conflict. Nobody should try to intervene and put some other message to the common public who do not know who is speaking. They may be thinking that it is a message to IMD, but that may not be. And people are confused, people are in conflict. Even sometimes there are certain also in conflict. The deployment of NDRF, SDRF may be influenced by these media interactions. Different media saying different, they will be confused. So it's in one such event occurred in 2021 cyclone campaign in near Maharashtra coast and moving parts of that coast. People died. Honorable Home Minister asked me what happened actually, why people died. No fishermen died, but the engineers died from NTC. So then I found that yes, there was a high-level committee found, and that they were taking forecast from such a private sector, and they did not act upon the forecast issued by IMD. So therefore, the baths was destroyed, and the people in the baths were lost. This was happened. Then the Home Minister gave the instruction then to Home Secretary that this would be that you may listen on notification, but you may act upon the forecast of one issued by IMD. So that is also line that Congo also agreed that they are taking action based on that. But sometimes, yes, it can be confused. It can be many people sometimes look at the US agencies and the government sector, how ridiculous it has been in recent times. If really someone is looking at that, they can find out what is their performance guidance, etc., how they are failing again, including the case of Dana. And first focus they started with going to Digha, second focus started to Puri, And third class came where we were telling 5 days ahead, and then we were forecast only 1 day before. So people should understand now that we should believe the agency, which is designated, which has been tested over the years, which has been showcased in the international arena. We should not do that. Towards media, I just want to say that yes, I will request all the media brothers and sisters who are present here. Please don't confuse the people by showing only one model. The cycle forecast is not based on one model. It is the number of models taken into consideration, and be assured that IMD has got indigenous vision support system where all model inputs, wherever it is available, it is taken into consideration. We compare, comprehend, analyze, and give the best forecast, utilizing the experience, expert, and knowledge base of the people, and also the multi-model support system in addition to the network. So it has improved. We compare and verify our forecast. Each cyclone, a document is prepared, it is given to public, put up on the website, circulated on the media. So that also shows the strength of the forecasting of business preparing. So therefore, from this arena, I will request that please desist upon these practices of speaking to media in a high impact media. Please, if you have got the intelligence, you have got the science, you are a scientist, please speak on the science. Don't deal with the operational part. Leave it to IMD, leave it to Central Commission, leave it to GSI, those are total agencies. If we interfere in somebody's work, neglecting our work, for example, I am a professor in IIT, I should invest my time to develop the model, to understand the science, instead of speaking to media about what IIT is doing, instead of speaking to media on based on one model. That will go wrong, and that is going wrong. Similarly, if I have practiced in other categories. So this is my request. Thank you very much.
So, any other questions?
Sir, I'm Ramesh Mahanti, a journalist.
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir. You are holding all these things very good, but the outcome of the Meteorological Center, can you say me in 150 years, exact communication can be made through Meteorological Center or not? One, whether the global warming also disturbing all these things, because you are forecasting rain here, either and either, but that is not exactly comments in that particular area. Can you explain?
Shall I respond again? Thank you. So, it is a continuous process. If I compare before the establishment of Med Center here, that is 1970, 71, you can see how many people are dying with that. Now you can see how the number of hospitals is reduced. Not only for cyclones I'm talking about, with respect to heavy rainfall, heat wave, we have seen how people died in 1998. 2,000 people died. Now you see the severe heat conditions last year prevailed in Odisha, but our next year it is drastic. Quite less. Similarly, heavy rainfall. So there has been similar improvement, but I will not say that it is 100% now. No, it cannot be 100%. It is a continuous journey. It will take time. We are now getting up again to improve further. There should be continuous enhancement, operation of the infrastructure, be it observation infrastructure, communication infrastructure, modeling infrastructure, early warning infrastructure. That process goes on. And the center also taken a project that is Mission Motion, that is being planned and executed for next 2 years. It is a journey, it will continue.
Good afternoon. Party, I want to ask one question. Notwithstanding all these things, the death due to lightning is increasing in the state. That IMD in collaboration with state government taking some positive actions so that the death due to lightning can be reduced. That is one. Second thing, IMD is organizing, this is a suggestion, organizing workshops at the state level, make it district level. I have a small suggestion. When that we can take it to block level to make an awareness program among the field level functionaries of the state government, central government, NGOs who are actually directly linked with the common people, particularly who are vulnerable to this vagaries of nature, like fishermen, like small farmers. My question is this.
Yeah, excellent suggestion.
Thank you very much for this.
Sir, one thing, how long it will take to get exact information from meteorological sector?
Yeah, I wish that the forecast of 100%, it will never achieve. Means you cannot tell that all forecast, all time, all correct. The system itself is so heterogeneous, so much degree of freedom. Nobody should imagine that a time will come when you have 100% forecast of 100 times, that means all times. It will be impossible. But you can compare, as we told, 1999, which is just before you, and today, what is the change? And we want to maintain that actually. So that means they want to maintain as much close as possible. But in a system, I don't know, with AIML and all things, whatever we use, I don't think that we will get 100% in 100% time and all the time, all forecast correct. The system will not allow. The system is a chaotic system itself, actually. The system itself has degree of freedom. You go to each street of a like Kotak city, the wind of different direction, because it depends upon the local area and buildings and structure and all things, funneling effect, so many things are there. How to incorporate all these things, all like all biosphere, cryosphere, all these things are interacting. Actually the system is really very, very non-linear. So mathematically also, it is not possible to make 100% all the time. But as suggested by our earlier Dr. Tripathi actually, that is, there is many ways we can contribute and there is many ways we can make it good as much as possible so that we can get maximum outcome out of that. So I request our Dr. Kamal to highlight his views.
I think I can tell. See, all of us are working in Government of India. We go for annual health checkup. But no doctor can predict that this fellow is going to have cancer in 3 months' time. Similar things may happen here also. This is my view.
You are very correct. 100% is not.
No. Even if you go to the best aims for an annual health checkup, we cannot predict that this man is going to have heart attack in 2 months.
The doctor himself cannot be.
Oh, thanks. But please answer.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Lightning, 8 to 9 minutes.
Thank you very much for raising the issue of lightning. As a disaster manager and serving in the government system for the last 33 years, I have learned one thing, not to be defeated by the forces of nature, but to withstand and stand and to try to survive. So we have been exactly doing that for the last almost 25 years. Though lightning is the highest number of killers so far natural elements are concerned, we have taken 2 major issues now. We have signed a collaboration with the RISE of an international organization headed by Government of India. And we have developed a Satarka to provide online information to the persons who use the smartphone. But we have been doing it for the last 2 to 3 years. But unfortunately, the lightning deaths have not been reduced. Why? Because it has some occupational problem and some financial and economic issues. If nowcast or thunderstorm or lightning warning is issued through this application, and the farmer in the field, he generally does not use or hold a smartphone while bending in the field to do agricultural operations. And the person who is standing under a tree, he may not be aware that standing under a tree during lightning is dangerous. So we are trying to expand our base of communicating with the community. I was speaking in my presentation. And also one other thing we have extensively taken up awareness generation activities of the stakeholders, students, Anganwadi Didis, Asa Karmis, teachers, housewives across the state. so that awareness generation will only prevent them from doing something wrong which can kill, which can take their life. So this is from administrative point of view. Number two, we are now having a more research-oriented effort through RIMES and scientific institutions available in our country to pinpoint the forecasting and try to have some warning systems in the more lightning prone areas. We have already have that data. I was trying to discuss this matter with Professor Gandhi, who has been a doyen in this field of lightning forecasting, etc. So whatever information we have, we will definitely share with the IIT Bhubaneswar, and we will be also thankful to IIT Bhubaneswar to get any guidance in this regard to strengthen our reserve to prevent lightning attacks. Yes.
And also I can add to that in Odisha now, with support from IITM, that is again a MOS organization and IMD, we have 8 lightning detectors in the whole state of Odisha, each having a radius of about 150 kilometers. That means in an overlap area of 8 lightning detectors from this year, it is working in the state, so detection will not be a problem in the future. And as you got suggested actually, because they have already done in textbook and other things, I feel that definitely the social media, public, and even NGO and others, they can take also participate in these activities to educate, because whatever we educate, it may be not sufficient, because to go to each and every one. So that's why there is enough scope in there that the contribution can become which can strengthen. And definitely it is now a challenging problem, and it is highlighted in the inauguration session that though we have a dramatic success in heat wave condition in Odisha from 2000 in more than 2000 casualties in 1998, now almost 0. Same way, I think that it is not far future when also we will definitely achieve with the help and cooperation, and I am also thankful I get this forum. Odisha is the first state in the country and in a national way also to start OSDMA in 1999. Only the NDM started in 2005. After Odisha came Gujarat, then came other states. So we are really far ahead, and I hope that it will continue our plan and we will do much better.
Awareness program at block level. At least something can be done.
Sir, we are actually taking up awareness program not at the block level, at the Gram Panchayat and school level. Our saturation point is school, village, not in Panchayat.
Sir, I can add to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are taking a lot of awareness programs to farmers, even the SNG members, and even in the wild level. That activity is going on. Even if we have more than thousands of well-trained people in basic strategy to create awareness. And we have, last year we have distributed around 3 lakhs posters on lightning, snake bite, and that program is doing. No, we are not collaborating, we are directly implementing it. Yeah, we can involve.
पूरा ठीक तो थिला पुणी एगुड़ा काई आलो पुणी खाली ताकू जूम कर रखो ठीक
Thank you. Okay, so let us swing over to others.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Subhra Svetanishwar from Trident Academy of Technology. Actually, we want to know, sir, what kind of the weather prediction models are basically used by the IoT, so that if we could able to know few of them, we can pursue a research work on that direction also. We may contribute something for the development of in this direction.
Sorry, can I repeat this?
They want to know what type of models I am using for their prediction.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Prior to that, I'll just hear something what Common Service told regarding lightning. Apart from this application part, what Common Service told being done by OSDMA and IMD, we have technology research test bed program, which is coming up in Maharashtra. It will cover Ganjur Center, Jharkhand, and Odisha.
There will be enhanced organizational systems required for public studies, and their international organization, IMD and BHUBANESWAR will work together. Already the procurement process is on, and within 2 years perhaps the entire physical system will be in place. And there are specific processes will be studied with the help of all academic learning institutes in the region to bring out the new science of occurrence of lightning, intensity, etc. And those science can be utilized to improve our modeling system and national forecasting system. Now, so this is for lightning actors. Similarly, there are specific modeling systems for airborne. We have the global models for weather forecasting. In IMD, we have 4 global models. One is the dependency model, BHS, and that's not the forecasting model. So each one has got 12.5 km resolution, but every 12.5 km one forecast is generated, and forecast is able for next 10 days. Then people thought that this dependency model will not help us to go for probabilistic models, so we have 2 probabilistic models. Again, that's global model. That is global ensemble forecasting system. And is national intermediate forecasting ensemble system. Again, they have the 12.5 resolutions. So these 4 models are the work process run by IMD every day, morning and evening, forecast is generated of 10 days. So we have got a specific model like regional models. Every day it runs 4 times. They would again specific model and specific model one, but all models are utilized together by taking a decision based on their past performance, based on the immediate performance, historical performance, and based on today's performance. Today the industry has been picked up by the model. So to carry out using various different models and take a decision over the decision support system, where all these models are compared, analyzed, and forecast is generated at the meteorological level, district level, block level, and the city-specific or town-specific contact level. Apart from these models, what we have, we also take care of the ones available internationally, like European Center for Forecasting, then NCEF, the BHS, the USA forecast, Japan Meteorological Model forecast, like that. So therefore, every almost 10 models are taken into consideration for final forecasting generated for different meteorological and meteorological mining and geographical mining. So these models are evolutionary in nature. With the improvement in computing power, we increase the resolution. At present, resolution is 12 km for global model, which is planned to be 6 km in next 1 year. Similarly, regional model is being run at 3 km resolution, that is 3 km forecasting generated. Now we are planning for 1 km. Now, it's a concept normally that the individual model will never be perfect. Individual model forecast done in the morning will differ in the evening. So therefore, those people who move to media decision one model, that is not sometimes correct, sometimes wrong. So globally, therefore, people go for multi-model ensemble scheme, and IIT follows the multi-model ensemble scheme. So we compare, analyze all models, that's what is considered, and forecast is generated as a one.
Actually, I would like to say one more thing. I think that tomorrow there is National Executive Committee meeting under the chairmanship of President Home Secretary. And lighting has been identified as one of the agenda of discussion tomorrow. And Government of India has identified quite a number of lighting prone states. And the National Executive Committee in its meeting has highlighted that this issue has to be discussed. And Odisha is one of the identified states where lighting has been a major cause of human life loss. So I think lightning has started drawing more attention than what it deserves. We will be needing some very valuable scientific inputs and advisories to the administration to follow. That's my response.
Okay, so the organizers they tell that you all must be hungry, and we are going for a break. During break, you can have a lot of one-to-one discussion also. After the break, we will come back. And this is a very good suggestion because as actually pointed out in the inaugural session, now actually maximum casualty is taking place due to lightning. Odisha, around 300 people die every year. But if different reasoning are there, and here actually, as suggested by some of you actually, there is still enough scope from academic side and others also to join hand with IMD and also with our disaster management authorities. And definitely I feel that the way actually 2005 to give 50 kilometer resolution forecast of tropical cyclone in 48 hours was very difficult. Now it is possible. Zero casualty we are just hearing. Now it is possible. So I am sure that the way the people are coming and so many institutions coming up, another 5 to 10 years, we can have also zero casualty thunderstorm. Thank
you everyone. Now, I would like to request Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra to please honor our chairperson.
So, on behalf of all of you and my personal behalf, I
Thank Professor Mahanti and Dr. Kamal Rajnistra for very excellently managing this session. There was very good interactions and all the recommendations that is presented today during the session will be taken care and will be attempted by IMD for implementations. So let us thank Professor Mahanti and
Dr. Mrityunjay Mahapatra. He is a scientist of par excellence and happy that a man from the son of he is now the broadcaster for the nation. I am proud of him, I am very proud of him. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution to the nation. We are grateful to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arranged a variety of delightful and delicious dishes for you to enjoy. Please feel free to help yourselves. Lunch will be served in the first floor. We will again gather in 1 hour. Thank you very much.
मैडम हाँ करे करे डाकिला କହିଲେ ଦେଖ if other agency they are giving better for cost suggest बार बार फोन कर पचार सीट्रे तो बस जी पैरा से पैरा उड़ीजी बाजिजी एठी पशिव साइक्लोन होगा ये कथा एसआरसी कौन कर वट एवर इट we have to, it is the agency, authorized agency, it is the government system से गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी फॉलो करेंगे स्टार्टअप पुणी कमी जीवन ना
बुलू तर ये बेटीटा चेंज कर दिए लाइव बेटीटा 44%
हाँ
44 हाँ ये बेटी चेंज कर 6:30 पर्यंत होगा ना
चेंज कर आ गोटे कैमेरा लगे चेंज कर सेटअप कर दिया आरटा
एटा 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 ए बैटरी लाइव कोटा
एटा रिसीवर बैटरी
ना रिसीवर आ एटा हाथ तो मारली एटा ठीक अछि तो
हां हां
ना देखुनी तो
किछि देखु
All are requested to come and sit on their seat so that we can start the session. Requesting all the person who are outside the hall, please come and join us.
Head Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar. Now I would like to invite Shri Kamalochan Mishra, IAS MD Osama, for his presentation. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is a presentation I have prepared to indicate our sustained relationship between the Indian Meteorological Department and the Disaster Management Organization of Government of Odisha. So this presentation is an overview of our relationship, what we have endured, the extended over the last 25 years of our coexistence after creation of the Odisha State Disaster Management Authority in 1999 after the super cyclone. So the nomenclature of the presentation I have written like this: IMD, Special Relief Commissioner on Odisha State Disaster Management Authority, a sustainable partnership for disaster management. Because you will be happy to know that we have institutionalized the relationship. That, in my opinion, should be the standard operating procedure in almost all the states of our country. Because IMD is the apex and the only official agency for providing us with early warning. It is our job to carry it to the people in the language they understand and the effectiveness of their and completely bestows with the warning communication provided by IMD. So they are the God for us so far disaster preparedness and early warning is concerned. So with kudos to the Indian Meteorological Department, its scientists and the head, as I have already indicated, son of soil, Dr. Meteorological. Next. So this is the disaster profile of our state. I need not elaborate how vulnerable we are, but this profile we have prepared based on the data provided by IMD to us, over 110 years of data, and we can see that we have faced the maximum number of cyclonic disturbances in the eastern seaboard of India. So our vulnerability starts with the inputs provided by IMD. We also take other data, but IMD is the foremost precursor of our database, and we acknowledge that with pride. We are vulnerable to different disasters, so we pay maximum heed to the information provided to us by Indian Meteorological Department. Next. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the institutional framework of disaster management in our state. Odisha is one of the few states, or rather only one state, where we have two disaster management authorities. One is the State Disaster Management Authority under the chairman, Chief Minister, which is a statutory body. And below that, you can see in the purple, there are two organizations, Special Relief Organization and another is Odisha State Disaster Management Authority. So we are the only state who has two disaster management authorities. One is a statutory body, another is a society. Because as Dr. Mahapatra, Professor Mohanty was speaking in his chairmanship in the earlier presentation session, we are the only disaster management authority who was created in 1999 before the Disaster Management Act of 2005 came into promulgation. Before the National Disaster Management Authority was created. So we were the first disaster management authority of our country, and that is by Government of Odisha after losing 10,000 precious human lives. That is not the issue I am trying to highlight. Here in the institutional mechanism, you can see that knowledge support, because after the super cyclone of 99, we had a paradigm shift in disaster management. Earlier it was response-centric, relief, restoration, rehabilitation. After that we became proactive, that is planning, preparedness, prevention. So there was a paradigm shift in the entire process of disaster management, and in the paradigm shift in our approach, the institutional framework, we have put the knowledge institutions as our primary partners in disaster management. You can see National Remote Sensing Center, IMD and IITs. This is an indicative list, but these three institutions, one is the National Remote Sensing Center, they have the data. India Meteorological Center, which is a knowledge institution par excellence, and the IITs, who are the doyens of our knowledge, repository of the national knowledge base. All other knowledge institutions come under this purview, so we have institutionalized our relationship with IMD. We cannot consider our existence without thinking or without accepting the roles and responsibilities of the Meteorological Department. That is the importance we have given to IMD and as a part of our disaster management structure. Next. Friends, this presentation will speak about our relationship, how we have grown together during the last 25 years, and what exactly we are passing through, and what exactly we want to see ourselves in this changing circumstances of disaster scenario. Because in the scenario of climate change, the intensity and frequency of natural disasters is increasing. And for survival of our people, being on the eastern seaboard of India, on the sea coast of Bay of Bengal, we need a very, very technically competent platform for receiving information on early warning and transmitting that to the people. So we have decided that the technology-centric disaster management, OSTMA is a highly technology-centric organization, and every stage of disaster management, we use technology, we virtually live and breathe technology. And there we have all these gamut of activities, what you see. This is web-based weather technology, distance support system, GIS remote sensing, response, and early warning dissemination system, alert sirens, etc. all on technology platform. So IMD as a partner of OSTMA in disaster management, we expect that their technology should be of the world class to guide us in proper format. Next. Friends, early warning dissemination starts with the technology people in the IMD. But the most important aspect is that to carry that information to the people. We call it last mile connectivity. Earlier, before 1999, there were technology available in the country, but that was never utilized by disaster management institutions. In 1999, after the super cyclone, we decided to create partnership with knowledge institutions so that the knowledge in the campus of the institutions of our country will come into the fold of the government for processing under the bureaucracy and converting those knowledge into products of governance, and we call it projects, programs, and proposals. So last mile connectivity is a concept of carrying that particular information to the last person in the most vulnerable, remotest part of our state. So we have a host of activities for that. We have identified the vulnerable locations based on the vulnerability analysis. We have identified the vulnerable pockets, and we have also multi-layer communication system with high redundancy, so that if one layer of communication fails, we will have multiple layers available to carry that information, very vital piece of information for the survival of our vulnerable population. Next. So these are some of the high technology aspects we use. We use digital mobile radio. We have around 122 alert siren towers along the coastline, which is remotely operated, which can provide a siren which can be activated from the State Emergency Operations Center or the District Emergency Operations Centers, and 122 alert siren towers. It can alert the people about approaching cyclone or tsunami, even the dead of night. So that is one technology we use, and for that, Odisha has been identified with the credit of declaring 26 of our coastal villages are tsunami ready by UNESCO IOC tsunami ready program. Odisha is the first state to achieve that credit, and in 2020, we had Odisha was the first state and India was the first country in Southeast Asia to declare 2 of our coastal villages as tsunami ready by Intergovernmental Oceanography Commission of UNESCO. So the mainstay of that program is this alert sign. We have also satellite-based mobile data voice terminal. We have also universal communication interface. From satellite to normal phone to VHF to landline, so that communication is also possible. And we are also using mass messaging system based on the applications we have developed for the people. Next. But the most important part is the communicating with the community. What IMD provides, community doesn't understand. So it is our responsibility to talk with the community in the language and in the way they try to understand and try to receive that information. That is the most critical component of our disaster management governance system. We call it micro-level technology, meso-level community, micro-level human interface. That is our point. Number 2, technology is wired, wireless, terrestrial and satellite. So all spheres of our technology knowledge is under use. Early warning dissemination system is multi-layered, automatic and also remotely operable. The most important thing that what we have developed is the media management. Media operates with a freedom, with a scale of freedom that we cannot control. They are free in our country. But if they do not get information, they will try to manufacture information. So we have decided to pump as much of information as possible to the media at the time of disaster so that they have enough material to carry to the people. And that we have experimented during the last number of disasters, and we have come out very successful. Whatever feedback we have received from the media persons, media friends, that sir, you pump in information, we have enough material to carry to the people, and people get the most authentic information about disaster preparedness or disaster early warning. So we receive information from IND, process it with the shortest possible time and carry it to the people in the language, and by the people try to understand. On one occasion, the then Special Commissioner was talking to the people through media coverage. My suggestion was, sir, look at the camera, talk to the people, tell them that you are their SRC speaking. I am your SRC speaking, I am telling this, you obey this. And your eye contact with crores of people will give them the confidence that here is the man who understands disaster management, who is responsible for their life, and also they are backed by a very robust organization called Indian Meteorological Department, which is the national pride for our country. So that message of confidence should be transmitted through this communicating with the community. But friends, that is not as easy as it sounds. For that we have to strive a large effort. Next. Friends, that is the way we try to communicate with the community. If I do not tell you something about me, about my capabilities, about my commitment during the normal times, at the time of need, you will not listen to me, you will not believe me, you will not like me. So for 360 days a year, we try to communicate establish our communication with the community, and they try to listen and pay heed to what we say at the time of disaster. So these are drills and training programs we conduct at the field level, at the grassroots level. These are the mock drill pictures of the cyclone shelter. There we try to establish our communication. Next. This is a symbolic photo of me talking with a village woman in one of the cyclone shelters of Ganjam. When the sun was shining bright, I was trying to explain to the lady with the last remaining battery in my laptop that a cyclone was coming, showing the satellite image of Indian Meteorological Department. I was trying to explain to that lady that you obey me. So she was asking, sir, sun is shining bright. How could you say that cyclone is coming? But that is the power of communication. The lady listened to me because she is the most important person. If she or her life is protected, then I am successful. If she survives the cyclone, then IMD is worthy of praise. So there lies the difference of communicating with the community and to establish a protocol to go to the last possible person who actually needs that information for his survival. Next. So after the super cyclone, the state made a resolve. What? We need zero human casualty. We have to rescue everybody, one and all, not a single person to be left behind. And the most important, the vital, the centerpiece is the reaching out to everyone in the disaster area with warning and communication. There lies the role of IMD. They are now with the technology available with them, provide tropical cyclone approaching almost 120 hours before. So we have enough time, thanks to the scientists of IMD, we provide information hourly basis to the people. So they prepare themselves, the administration prepares itself, the field level functionaries prepare themselves, and the entirety, the disaster management is geared up thanks to the very early warning system capability IMD has. So this is an occasion we must thank them. There are deficiencies, but whatever the scientists of IMD have achieved, they deserve a praise. Then the last is the dignified dealing with the distressed. When people are affected by any disaster, they are not victims. They are people like us. Only because their house has been damaged by a cyclone, he is not a poor man. He is not a hungry man because his house has been damaged. He has been put into trouble because we could not provide them or him with a strong disaster capable house. So it's our responsibility to see that his dignity is maintained. His respect in the society is preserved. Next. Now I'm talking about the area where we are approaching, where the technology, IMD and administration have to operate. So we need a distance support system at the State Emergency Operations Center and District Emergency Operations Centers. That distance support system is piggybacking on the IMD's information input. Next. This is the YBOC, no longer physical. We are only now operating on the web, so that maximum people can approach the maximum possible information at the minimum possible time. Next. Database. So purely these are collaborative things, I am not speaking. When I am speaking this, automatically IMD becomes a partner in this work. Without IMD, without scientific institutions, OSTMA or Government of Odisha cannot do it alone. So this entire scientific community have a responsibility to strengthen us with their knowledge, with their inputs and with their scientific methodologies, so that we can convert those knowledge into products of human consumption for our people. Next. Dissemination, the most critical part. We are doing it through a mobile application and any other means. So there lies the future of disaster early warning. Next. This is the disaster management database. Next. Yeah. You see, these are the areas where we are trying to get our information from. Automatic weather stations, automatic rain gauge data from WINS portal. We are setting up around 7,000 ARGs and AWS. They will be pumping in information. Every hourly rainfall or temperature, etc. Then hydrological data from State Hydrological Data Center. Geospatial layers from National Remote Sensing Center and Odisha Space Application Center. Weather forecast from India Meteorological Department. Then ocean state information from Indian National Center for Ocean Information Services, INCOIS. Lightning data from Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology, Pune. Capacity building data where WSDM has created Samarth, who is capable of doing what and he is staying where, how to contact him. Then human resource and equipment data from ODRN, Odisha Disaster Resource Network, and socio-economic demographic data from the SPDP, that is state governments, all services information available at one portal. And line department specific databases, because Water Resources Department or Department of Works, they have their databases and we are also accessing that. And the entire products are like this. Ladies and gentlemen, in all these things, it is the key factor is the IMD's data input about early warning. Then the automatically system falls in. We are now creating a system. In a couple of slides I'll show you. We call it Unified Command and Control System. For that we require IMD's precise data about early warning. Next. Friends, this is the JS database. I don't want to spend time on this. Next. So these are the products we are going to use from different sources. Next. This is about the water resources. The top one is the administrative boundaries. Third one. Next. These are different formats. So my submission to the scientific community, especially to DGIMD, when we are preparing ourselves to this extent, we deserve some very scientific and reliable technology-centric information base from the apex disaster early warning organization of our country. Next. So these are some of the products we will be creating. Taking inputs from IMD, we will be creating our vulnerability profile and juxtaposing different databases and providing a very understandable and vulnerable disaster early warning to the people. That is the disaster management we are thinking ahead for the future. Next. WINS portal, I was trying to say, Government of India, thanks to Government of India and people like Dr. Mahakara for designing a national database of WINS, that is Weather Information Network Data System. We are under this scheme, we are setting up around 7,000 automatic weather stations and automatic rain gauges, almost covering every Gram Panchayat of our state. And the entire data will be pumped in. It will be having two ways, it's a double-edged sword. Our data will show the efficacy of the forecast of IMD, and IMD's forecast will be strengthened by the inputs from these machines on the surface of the earth. So we are partners again. We help them. They provide us with information, and also their forecasting is tested by the government on the ground. Next. So this is the thing we are now creating. Unified command and control system. This is an integrated system, mostly computer controlled and controlled by automation to process different information and to provide early warning in the most simple way. That is the most powerful way of communication. Unless a person understands what he is going to get. Because early warning, as we understand, as we provide, is not usable by all types of people. I will tell you later. Next. This is the Satar Kaap I was trying to tell in my presentation, in my session first half. Because this is the IT architecture of information flow, and that is a database, then application, then different formats we have. So here the IMD fits in, or any early warning organization, that data fits in, or we process it. Next. This picture I have shown for you. We conduct mock drills. You see, the person who is holding a megaphone, we conduct mock drill on 19th of June every year in almost all cyclone and flood shelters, in almost all the major locations where vulnerability exists. And the mock drill starts with a mock message from IMD, Bhubaneswar. And the first thing the task force in the village at the community level uses a megaphone to provide information to the community that a cyclone is approaching. Come to the center for a discussion, for the preparedness, activating the task forces. So disaster management starts with the early warning of IMD, and we try to process that and reach it to the people in the shortest possible time. Next. This is the way forward. We are trying to use AI/ML. One experiment we have started right now. If there is a cyclone or flood, there is damage to the roads. Damage assessment by the administrative machinery takes time. So we have very less time to restore the facilities so that normalcy could be restored. So we want to use AI/ML, artificial intelligence and machine learning, to identify potholes and to what extent we can, or how many were there before the flood, how many have come up, and what is the extent of time we need to restore the roads, etc. This is one small example I'm citing, trying to open source data using, and we will be also approaching IIT Bhubaneswar with technology support. We are also planning to have a center of excellence there. All these things will be their domain to help us. We are thinking ahead, we are thinking bright. We need technology people to provide and strengthen us with their knowledge. Next. My last slide, ladies and gentlemen. Early warning, what we aim at. This is technology-centric early warning dissemination. I have already explained to some extent, but our aim does not end there. That is the beginning. We want to reach the last mile, last person, and the technology is the only thing we have to depend. And if the technology is evolving, we are also evolving with the technology. Then, already Director IMD Bhubaneswar Center has explained in our presentation in the morning that from information-based forecasting to impact-based forecasting. But impact-based forecasting is not limited to that this much of rainfall will occur. Because one piece of information is processed by different groups of people differently. The same piece of information, early warning, is processed differently by a farmer, differently by a street vendor, differently by an orchard owner, differently by an industrialist. So we need to have very precise, usable information for different groups of people. Then only early warning will be sustainable, will be respectable, and it will be usable. If street vendors in Bhubaneswar know that in Sunday evening or Saturday evening is going to be heavy downpour, that is that poor gupchup vendor, golgappa vendor, will not prepare his usual 2,000 pieces. He will prepare at least 200 so that he will not face a loss. That is the piece of information early warning. He will use it to make his living or living more usable, useful or easy. Then customized interactive early warning. That is the last thing we want, because without customization, one piece will not fit everybody. So it is our job to pinpoint the early warning so that we can convert that piece of information into usable, customized, usable formats for different groups of people, different professions of people, different stakeholders of that piece of information. So friends, I think as a disaster manager of Government of Odisha, we are trying our level best to reach to the expectation of the people. We need the assistance and cooperation and collaboration of the scientific institutions, of the country and also in the Meteorological department. Thank you very much for your patient hearing. Now the floor is open for discussion.
So thank you very much, Honorable Saji, for excellent presentation and also the excellent work done by USDMA. I congratulate you and entire team USDMA for your excellent endeavor to meet the expectations of the people, to minimize the losses, and also you have succeeded internationally. Your work has been highlighted and appreciated. We are all proud of USDMA. So thank you very much. The recommendations what you have given actually is very well taken. We have to move towards that directions and we'll work out the methodology, how to proceed further. So I'll go for next presentation. We can take some questions at the end of this one. So next presentation is from agriculture. Department of Agriculture. Okay, we can take Port Authority. Namra Port.
Next, I would like to invite Captain MM Beg from Namra Port for his talk. Sir, please.
Respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Here I would like to congratulate IMD for their 150th anniversary, rather 150th years of serving to the nation. First of all, I would like to express gratitude to the IMD Bhubaneswar of their help during the period of Dana. They have their contribution is really remarkable actually. And second thing is that being a mariner, I would like to tell you that about 15-20 years back, we didn't use the IMD weather so seriously. Even if we are on the Bay of Bengal, we used to use weather from Japan or USA. But I can put it on the record now that now the time has changed. We do use all the mariners, the seafarers, use the IMD weather or the prediction at the same confidence level what the others are giving. So thank you IMD for giving us that confidence. And as I was hearing before that, the point information, as we are all this part of northeastern part of India, especially the Odisha, the Kal Vaisakhi comes actually, but we generally there is no information is received from that. If that information can be shared in hand or before what they are saying, the point information, so it will be very beneficial for us. And second thing is that since it's a sea-based industry, if the weather information like the wind or rain or waves, if it can be given prior, I mean to say if it is not in the 7 days, at least 2 to 3 days or 48 hours before, if it can be shared, it will be much beneficiary to the industry. Thank you. That's
I am you can see.
Thank you, sir. And now I would like to invite Dr. Shakuntala Mahapatra and her team from Trident College for the next presentation.
Sakudara.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Very good afternoon, all. Esteemed dignitaries on the dais and of the dais, and engineering fraternity from different institutions, and colleagues, friends. This is just, I'm Mohini Prasad Mishra, working in Trident Academic Technology on behalf of the institution. I'm extending hearty congratulations to Dr. Mahapatra and his entire team of IMD on his centennial celebrations, 150th celebration day. Please have a big round of applause for the entire team. And this is what the kinds of success they have achieved over 150th years, right, throughout continuously supporting the growth of the nations as a whole. And many milestones to be achieved, and further we are going ahead, right? And in this effort and in these directions, the little squirrel contributes towards the construction of the big setu from India to Lanka. Like that, our institutions, being a privately managed institutions, we want to contribute in this Mahayagya. That is our effort and that is our aim we are looking at and we are looking forward to. Here I will be presenting a very brief journey of Trident Academy institutions towards establishing such capability development measures in terms of infrastructures as well as in terms of the technical manpower developments. All this put together, we are working together to see that some contributions we can make towards this weather forecasting, climate modeling, climate analytics, all this, right? So to start with, let me have the first slides for you. Yeah. This is just one slides depicting the kinds of associations we are having with the institutions of national importance and reputation like IIT Bhubaneswar, IMD. We have associations with Institute of Life Science Bhubaneswar and NIC and IIMT also. Different. We have multi-pros approach we are adopting at our institution to see that different levels of products development takes place as well as scientific research also takes place across interdisciplinary fields. This is our focus area, and constantly we are taking steps in these directions and taking huge supports from IMD as well in our research towards climatic development and developments. Next slide. So again, this slide is depicting a few other areas where we have associated with CDAC, and we have taken Param Sabak, a supercomputer in our institution, physically installed in our institutions, which is helping a lot, helping our scientific community in the institutions to develop different models and going for further research area in the climate analytics. We have plugin facilities available with Param Siddhi, which is higher versions of Param Sabak, where we can deploy our model for testing purpose and see that how best it can cater to the need of the demands, currently demands. And we have a specially dedicated pool of manpower, right, under the head of AIML verticals and remote sensing and GIS vertical. We have 2 dedicated verticals available comprising of faculty members as well as students across different branches. They are working together, right? These verticals is powered with all the specific interest group faculty members, and these verticals are supported by high-end trainings. We are giving the scope to the faculty members or students to go for high-end trainings from NIT, Raurkela, IITs, whatever trainings they are providing. We are grabbing that opportunity to see that our technical strength in the institution grows, right, in this field. And we have one incubators available in institutions, which is funded by, sponsored by NASCOM Foundations. This is a particular IoT makerspace where I believe you will agree any kinds of modeling we are going for. If you want to put certain physical infrastructure in place, this IoT part of the science plays a big major role, right? That is what we are expecting from the incubators, where the faculty members along with the students mass, they cooperate together to produce, to come out with different technologies pertaining to the IoT sensors and measuring the air quality index, all that things. Recently, our team, they have developed one particular IoT sensor tools comprising of many sensor tools, where they are measuring the air quality index at different places, and they have already validated their output with Central Pollution Control Board, and the result is very encouraging. That is where the things are growing in our institutions, and we are putting effort in that regard. And some other things like different technologies, already I have told you, and please go for the next slide. Yeah. This is what the further research area we're aiming at, like we are going for this PM 1.0, PM 2.5 and black carbon study over the twin city of Odisha, like particularly Cuttack and Bhubaneswar, that we're aiming at. And we are also planning to simulate the extreme weather events using high resolution mesoscale model. This is our future endeavor we are planning to go at. And this is hydrological parameters, also variability across India, that is also we are looking for. And accordingly, we are managing our human resource from different reputed institutions of India. We are also hiring the personnel into our institutions so that they can sufficiently contribute towards that development. And recently gone for applying a project in DST titled with development of a deep learning driven early warning system for predicting urban extremes at hyperlocal level and vulnerability map in the twin cities of Odisha and Cuttack using remote sensing data and throughput from a network of hyperlocal weather nodes, ensuring sustainable growth of the region. That is what actually in the initial sessions where I addressed these questions, exactly what IMD can support us if we are going to model the weather data at a hyperlocal level. Say for example, we are going to model the data at Chandrasekharpur. Why this downpour is so heavy in the Chandrasekharpur level, but Napoli areas goes completely dry. Highly unpredictable things are happening these days. So these are the, I believe these are very daunting tasks to model with. I believe the scientist community of IMD will agree with me, but still we're hopeful that at some stage of time we'll come out with the solutions of this. And that exactly we are looking forward to IMD to support us with the particular micro scale level data if it is available with them, and we can do something towards it. And with respect to this particular project, we have come out with a certain model structure also that is available in the next slides. Yeah. This is a rough model structure we have suggested to the DST, and possibly you will see that this is yeah, exactly. Very briefly, I will take very few times actually. This is where collecting data from the by remote sensing nodes, and satellite data is collected, and we are planning to go for locally establishing the weather stations, right? With our developed nodes to capture different variability of the temperatures, humidity levels, precipitation levels. That is also we are planning to look at. And that is what, with this, we are going for ensemble machine learning models, particularly deep learning, CNN, LSTM, and CNN ZRU models, and also ensemble versions of that models also going to be used or put in practice. And this is going to be validated against the legacy data of IMD, if at all we can have the access to those legacy data of IMD where the hyper-level projections is made in the past history, that we can validate our system's output along with the output from the obtained from the legacy data of the IMD. That will be the benchmark standard we will be looking at to measure the strength of our models. So if it is going well and if it is working well, I think we'll be coming out with a very sustainable kinds of model development for us, and hyper-local level we can plan for certain predictions and we can give out some warning systems. But still, long way to go in this regard. I believe this is a very daunting task, but still we we are not, I mean, we are very hopeful that we can be, later in the future can come out with certain concrete output, tangible output for this, in this direction, right? Can I go for next slide?
I think you please conclude.
Yeah, these are some of the deliverables. I think
we have limited time, please. Please conclude. We have more people.
Yeah. Okay. So
we are taking a project. On this project, we are going for instrumentations, computing, modeling, forecasting. The deliverable is also.
Yeah.
And your point is that timely what support can provide for the
right.
We can discuss and we can.
Right.
Already there is MOU.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Next, Central Commission. Central Commission.
Good afternoon.
Just 5 to 10 minutes up. Maximum 10 minutes.
So, Central Commission, mainly this was established in Odisha to collect the data of the river data. Then 1982, there was a flood in the Mahanadi, in the downstream of Cuttack. Then state government requested to CWC to give the inflow forecast to Hirakud Dam so that we can control the flow and release to the downstream. So that was the initial activity to solve the Odisha government. We have now later on we have now the 9 basins we are dealing. After that is Mahanadi basin is the bigger one, and you count there. We have a Subarnarika number of total numbers we have 119. This side total 119. Then out of this. I'm not going into detail, but as per the on the request on the all these sites we have already established throughout the Odisha as well as Chhattisgarh. We collect the data. Then we process the data for inflow forecast to Mahanadi Basin, Hirakud Dam, then other sites. On the basis of, you can come to last, before the last site, you can just bring that. और थोड़ा सा नीचे और लाइए, हाँ वहाँ पे ऊपर में. Yes. Now that you see, we are collecting the data. Then we take the information from the IMD. After processing all this, we send to the state government.
for their utilization. We have already, with this IMD support, we have performed our duty. We have forecast, inflow forecast and level forecast of almost all sites as per the requirement of state government. And we have given that as per perfectly we have given, and no failure has been occurred due to our inflow forecast and level forecast. Before, of course, we get the information from IMD, but sometimes we are not actually able to use the IMD data because we generally depend upon the actually what is the inflow what is the rainfall has occurred. On that basis only we can assess the quantity of water what is coming on the river side. Last time also, sir, last time there was a cyclone. There also we could not exactly get the data because there may be some difference. It was previously the flood was rainfall will be in the Bhubaneswar or part of the Mahanadi basin. Then ultimately it has gone to Chhattisgarh and it crossed to the Chhattisgarh also and reached in the Madhya Pradesh. So sometimes those information sometimes we are not able to properly predict them. So if we will get the exact quantity with a specific places, then it will be more useful to calculate the precipitation on the sub-basins. However, we are very comfortable with your data forecasting, by rainfall forecasting. Sometimes though I totally depend upon my staff who are present throughout the basins, their data is most of times most reliable, but sometimes due to if my staff's absent in the field, then your prediction or your forecast gives me more comfortable, and I was able to calculate my values correctly. With this few points, I once again thanks to IMD to organizing this 150 years, and hope your support will be help us to help the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next postcard, second postcard.
Honorable and distinguished personalities present today, members of stakeholders, very good afternoon to all. First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate IMD for completing 150 years of successful government services to the nation. To move ahead, I request slide. Yeah. I'll go ahead with my
presentation, a very short presentation of around 5 minutes. I will dwell upon the topic Indian Coast Guard's response to extreme weather conditions. We as Indian Coast Guard takes weather prediction from IMD as a precursor for our preparedness and operations in extreme weather conditions at sea, such as cyclones. Next slide. I got Swami Vivekananda. There is no impossible word in the dictionary of those who lead. No matter how big a challenge, they can be resolved with strong intentions and resolutions. Unquote. IMD as well as Indian Coast Guard also follows these wise words. Next slide. Next. I will be covering introduction about ICG, area of responsibility, assets in this region and roles in cyclones. Next slide. Indian Coast Guard is an armed force under the Ministry of Defence, mainly contributing towards anti-smuggling, anti-poaching operations. Next slide. ICG has been formed as a peacetime maritime armed force. Next. We are formed in 1978 with 7 ships from Indian Navy, and we have grown to around 200 plus ships and 50 plus aircrafts as on date. Next slide. Next. Yeah, India has an exclusive economic zone that is up to 299 approximate areas 2.01 square kilometer. And similarly, next slide. We have an international search and rescue region that is 4.6 million square kilometer. That is almost double the size of exclusive economic zone, where we are the nodal agency for search and rescue at sea. Coming to the northeastern part of India, including northern Bay of Bengal, we have an area of responsibility of 40,500 square nautical mile, starting from latitude 18 degree 40 minute north towards Sagar Island. And assets of Indian Coast Guard in this region, previous slide please. We have ships, helicopters, fixed wing aircraft, Dorniers, hovercraft, and additionally we form disaster response teams during cyclones. Next. Indian Coast Guard have always responded to cyclones. As a standard operating procedure, we also started preparatory operations as per IMD's predictions. We take it as a precursor for our operations. We warn ships, we deploy aircrafts and ships for giving early warning to mariners at sea who are already there. They include fishermen, merchant ships, and we also provide search and rescue services to the mariners. Next slide. During the recent cyclones in this year, Cyclone Rimal and Dana, also we have responded very quickly as and when we got weather predictions from IMD. Next slide. There is a video. This was post-cyclone damage assessment carried out by aircraft after Cyclone Dana. Please come back to slides. Yeah, as I have already mentioned, there is a video also. Yeah, please play the video. Video 1. This is Indian Coast Guard on Channel 16. the approaching cyclone, all vessels are advised to proceed to the nearest harbor. तटरक्षक की तरफ से दी जा रही है। समुद्र में तूफान आ रहा है, आपसे अनुरोध है कि आप नजदीकी बंदरगाह की तरफ चले जाएं। सावधान सावधान सावधान।
Thank you. As I have already mentioned, we take predictions from IMD as a precursor and start our operations as and when we receive the prediction. We also believe that precaution is better than what we say. We should take early action to avoid any kind of casualty at sea, and we always thank IMD for their valued services to the nation, and we are an user department of the. Thank you so much.
Please sit here. Thank you. MSU.
Slides. Slides. A very good afternoon, one and all. Esteemed dignitaries on the dais and of the dais. Myself, Dr. Tusharanjan Mohanty. As well as working as principal nodal officer of very two important projects in collaboration with IMD. Those are Gramin Krishi Motion Seva and under which ample projects are there. We have next slide please. Next. Here we have 10 number of AMPUs, that is agrometeorological field units, which are in operation in 10 research stations under OEMT in 10 agroclimatic zones of the state, and we have 9 DAMUs also, district agrometeorology units, which are operational in Krishi Vigyan Kendras. Actually, we receive the agrometeorology weather forecast, medium range weather forecast from the IMD, and we generate agromet advisories which are disseminated to the farmers, to the government officials. It is also uploaded in the IMD website and to all the departments as well as media persons, print and electronic media, NGOs for larger coverage in the state. Next. We also issue impact-based forecasts in case of extreme weather events. When IMD gives forecast of extreme weather events for a certain region of the state, we issue impact-based advisories also, basing upon the crop situation there, what are the crops likely to be impacted by those extreme weather conditions. We give the advisories, as well as we also assess the impact or assess the advisories which we give and get the feedbacks from the farmers. Next.
also the AMPOs generate or record the meteorological data. We have both agreement observatories, both AWS as well as normal observatories, and we generate, we take data and twice a day and upload in the IMD website on real-time basis, and based on various parameters also. We also take soil moisture at different depths as per the per daily also, and also we upload that in the IMD website. Then next, we also create farmers awareness programs each year in different regions or different agro-climatic zones of the state. Actually, this is a very beautiful program where we directly talk to the farmers, where the IMD personnel are also invited, and we directly interact with the farmers to create awareness among the farmers regarding the weather-based agro advisories, and also how these weather forecasts and the advisories based on those forecasts, they help the farmers. We directly get the feedback also from the farmers, and we try to improve upon ourselves. We try to inculcate those feedbacks in our advisory preparation also. Next. And also we produce various data products. We do various research publications, various local bulletins, technical bulletins, and also disseminate those to the farmers for spread of these advisories and spreading the awareness regarding weather services provided by IMD and users like us. We are the stakeholders. So these are the number of agricultural products, research papers, review articles, books, technical bulletins, book chapters, manuals, leaflets. All these we have published over the years through AMPUs and GAMPUs. Next. As told earlier, we create feedback videos from the farmers and upload it in YouTube channels by the IMD also. Next. So, what are our expectations from IMD? Actually, IMD over the years, there has been tremendous improvement in the accuracy of forecast of IMD, but the more the better. So we expect more or better accuracy from the IMD, because we are directly connected with the farmers, because we pass on the forecast directly to the farmers, and farmers we get the feedback directly also from the farmers. So we definitely will expect improvement in the accuracy of weather forecast. Then, as DC sir told, we require micro-level advisories. Till now, we are getting advisories at block level, but if it will be for GP level, then it will be better. Then this is a small submission on our part. Sir, timely release of funds is very much essential, because you know that this project is 100% funded by IMD. So our staff, our scientists don't get their salary unless until it is funded by IMD. So, sir, I want you, this is a solution for you. Thank you very much.
Namaskar. A very good afternoon to you. First of all, I would wish to thank IMD for making us a part of this particular event. What I will be presenting right now are glimpses of certain academic work that has been done with the help of IMD data, which is basically a testimony of the quality of the data that has been stood its stand in the international arena as well. So, can I have the next slide? So I'll try to quickly highlight about 5 to 6 particular work which was specifically used IMD data, and the results have been accepted globally. So just to give you a brief, this is what our school at IIT Bhubaneswar looks like. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah, so the first one, if you see, using IMD data, it is for the first time the agricultural shifting of patterns in Odisha was identified, including the shifting of the temperature in various cities of Odisha. So this was the highlight in Nature India. And on the right hand side, so this came under a fundamental research where the IMD data was used. If you go to the next one, where we had, please do not change the slide. Yeah, on the right side, this was again heating events that have been taking place in various parts, particularly Bhubaneswar area, and the pollution associated with. So here also the IMD data was typically used, and this was published in Nature Cities. So what I am trying to basically say is that the IMD data quality has stood the quality on the attention of everyone. Can you go to the next slide, please? Yeah, now coming to the part of the atmosphere. This is another work where again IMD data sets were used, and for the first time again the monsoon index, whether the Madden-Junel oscillation or the meso, which stood a better parameter for the variability of the rainfall, could be described. I'm not reading out the results as such, it is there. Can you go to the next one? Right, coming to the oceanography part again, here with a combination of the data sets from various models as well as IMD validation, IMD data sets used for validations, the shifting of the intensification as well as tracks of various cyclones in the Bay of Bengal was found out, and for the first time it was found out that this is resulting in an interaction of the cyclones with the western boundary currents, which is possible, or resulting in intensification and causing of many high intense cyclones in the recent times. So again here the IMD data played a very significant role. Next one please. Right, so this is again the IMD data which has been very helpful to find out the shifting of maximum minimum temperature in various cities, particularly highlighting, if you see, Bhubaneswar was one of them, and various other. So these are certain things that definitely without the help of the IMD data would not have been possible, and the important thing is this has been recognized by the institutions which are abroad or internationally. The data has been widely reported. So the quality of the IMD data cannot be challenged now. It is definitely of great quality. Can you go to the next one? Yes. So this is very important one which I like to highlight. All of us, most of us rather stay in the city of Bhubaneswar. So what you see in the left hand side is a panel which generally we see it, but what actually we feel it is on the right hand side. So that's the right hand side image basically figures out the thermal hotspots. This is sometime during 2020 when you, if you recollect, we had the corona episode. And this particular highlighting of thermal hotspots, though it is the satellite imagery that was seen here, but the validation indirectly again came from the IMD set of data sets. Next please. Let's come to something called the inundation, which we had been discussing a little bit earlier. Present situation is a situation where we need situational awareness coupled with scenario modeling. Scenario modeling is one important aspect of predictive and early action. So what you see over here, the situational awareness came from the IMD predictions, and the scenario modeling that was carried out was based on that. Well, let us not worry about the results, but I would just like you to figure upon this animation that takes place, which basically shows you, based on certain IMD predictions, how the inundation of Bhubaneswar takes place. So maybe it will take a minute or so, kindly bear with me. Yeah. So you can see from the right side of this, there is a flow of water based on the rainfall predictions, and then slowly it floods or inundates the region. So this type of analysis is again possible because we have now a group data set, a credible data set from IMD. So these are the certain uses of IMD data sets which has actually added value to scientific research on the world. So the interaction between operational agency and a scientific agency has to be very synergistic in nature, and we really feel happy that such an interaction has really begun, and both of us are benefiting from our interactions. So can you go to the next slide? With this, I express my deepest gratitude to IIT once again, and on behalf of IIT Bhubaneswar, myself, there was mine. Thank you. Thanks everyone for your presence. Thank you.
Model if it's working, then we can operationalize that things. Yeah, I request our friend from my please come here. Anyone else from our stakeholders? Want to speak? Yes, please.
Good evening, distinguished guests over here, and ladies and gentlemen. I am Anshuman Naik from Airports Authority of India. I am an air traffic controller. I am here to speak something about the role of IMD and the weather that plays in the aviation field. So, IMD plays a very important role in the field of aviation. They provide us all the relevant data that include such as the wind, such as the visibility, temperature, everything that we give the information to the pilots, and that helps us ensure safe navigation of the aircrafts in the airspace. And from Bhubaneswar, we have an airspace of about 70 nautical miles centered at Bhubaneswar Airport, and we have a jurisdiction up to 25,000 feet. So all the aircrafts that come within this jurisdiction are controlled by the Bhubaneswar Air Traffic Control. And we are responsible for safe and efficient conduct of the flights, and we are responsible for the separation of the aircrafts in the airspace, and so that we ensure they reach from the source to the destination as fast as possible. So every 30 minutes we get the meteor information, that is the meteorological data from IMD. That is the relevant data we pass to the pilots every 30 minutes. I'll say something about the role of the winds that play on the movement of the aircrafts. We have three wind components. First is the tailwind and crosswind, and the other one is the headwind. Headwind is something that comes in front of the aircraft, and this headwind is very much responsible in the takeoff and the landing of the aircrafts. So this relevant information is provided to us every 30 minutes from the Indian Meteorological Department scientists and meteorologists. We pass on this helps us in determining the direction of the runway. The runway is, it helps us in which direction an aircraft is going to land and going to take off. If there is any changes in the wind pattern, we change the runway. And we pass on the relevant information to the aircrafts, and if it is better for the aircraft if they land or take off in the direction of the headwinds. That gives them the appropriate lift, and they can take off easily and they can also land. Second thing, I will speak something about the visibility. In Bhubaneswar, especially in this winter season, it is December or in January, where visibility drops a lot. So the visibility information that is provided to us by the Met Department is very much crucial. And we pass on the information to the aircraft, and if it is on the responsibility of the pilot, if it is suitable for them, the visibility they can land, and otherwise they can hold, they can wait for the visibility to improve. And as far as departure is concerned, departure of the aircraft from the airport, it is the responsibility of the air traffic control. If the visibility drops below a certain minimum, we do not allow the aircraft to take off because it affects the safety of the aircraft movements. And also during the severe extreme events, as the session is for, so especially we got to provide information to the India Meteorological Department regarding cyclonic circulation that happens in the Bay of Bengal, which is of course of very much importance at Bhubaneswar. What we do in such a case, we advise the aircraft operators to take the aircraft from Bhubaneswar. So they used to position the aircraft in some other airport so that it will be helpful for the aircraft will not get damaged, and in case they are not unable to move, especially the lighter aircraft, we advise them to move the aircraft so strong that even if there is a strong wind, it is never going to do any kind of damage to these aircraft, which are of course a very large value. Then another thing is the role of temperature that is provided to us by the Indian Meteorological Department. We have a special kind of approaches, this is known as RMP approaches, that completely depend on the temperature. This is certain high precision approaches that the aircraft make, and they help the aircraft land and align them with the runway center line in such a way, with such a precision that there is no kind of error, and there is no chance of any accident, because these are so precise approaches that the aircraft come and land very safely. So these are the role. We are very much thankful to the Indian Meteorological Department for giving us such an opportunity to showcase, to tell the role of the air traffic control and in front of all of us. And we appreciate the help they provide us. Meteorologist is always always with us, and the air traffic control tower helps us in getting the relevant information and helping us in safe and efficient conduct of the flights. Thank you so much.
Okay. So thank you very much. Now it is open. Floor is open for the questions. We have all panelists here. If you have any questions, to panelists, you can have the questions. Yeah, please.
Sir, I am Tayyip Ahmed from St. Navarro. Sir, the information you are providing to the airport, we get all the information because we are all dependent on the private management data. Info Plaza, Western Plastic, and Boy Weather System, we are getting all the updates for ships routing and weather forecast. We would provide all the specific number for the number of ports. This will be
Yeah, for ports we are providing the forecast during the depressions and cyclones. Very locations of sea forecast, 4 days and 5 days in advance. I hope Dhamma is included. And you want the regular forecast is being provided by IMD to airport. So for this purpose, you please write to us what you need. Accordingly, we will make it. Anyone else? So one thing is the Dhamma local forecast you can in. Are you seeing local forecast? Now forecast local forecast? For next 7 days? Okay. That is there. You are getting there? Local forecast for Dhamma for next 7 days? And then what else you need, you just write, then you will decide. Anyone else wants to have any questions to find? Okay. It includes all people also. Our experts are here, retired meteorologists. So if you have any questions to find, also. Okay. So thank you very much. On behalf of the Airport Department, express deep gratitude to all of the panelists and speakers of this stakeholders meet. You have shared a lot of information. So if I summarize, Commissioner has told about the warning has to be improved further considering the incremental of technology. That is, technology contributed early distance systems should be in place. The IBF, yes, you are right. For cyclone forecast, IBF is very specific. Cannot run nature, you can find village level. But with respect to heavy rainfall, it is very broad. It doesn't bring out anything. I know that. So it gives very historical impact expected like that. But we have already developed the impact matrix for each and every district. I think you should say the impact matrix information for the district where they are expecting the heavy rainfall, etc. Similarly for heat wave and cold wave, we should write and you share that link. API should be provided to OSDMA so that they can put up in their link. API is given. Okay. The next point is that the customized bulletins, we can have the customized early systems. Yes, for example, we prepared for Indian Railways. It's now customized. Which railway station, which railway line will be affected by what? And accordingly, yellow and color and text is also going. Similarly, we provide information during elections. For each constituency, we provide information of this kilometry and identity mass. Similarly, we can discuss and identify the various sectors where customized information can be generated. That also should be impact-based information. So IBF should be very specific, customized should be very interactive and relevant. And visualization of course will work together to develop that technology-driven algorithm system. So for Dhamma, as I told you, yes, the 48-hour advance whenever the system depression is likely to move towards the forced bulletins generated to specific with gain or warning, and also we have decided at what time our airport will experience wind speed of say 34 knots, or say 50 knots, or 64 knots, or 20 knots. That time is given, or it is not coming to our airport. At what time it will be closest to our airport. It may not be that not moving to the airport, but it is coming closer and moving away. So time of closeness, the place of closeness, and at that time, what is the same intensity of the weather in terms of wind speed, etc. Pressure will be also given. Sea condition is given. If transfer the expected transfer will be also given, and again wind techniques are recorded. So that I think you can say we are conducting training. Because every year in the month of April and September we conduct training for outside industries in wind ports. And DGH coordinates that, DG shipping coordinates that. But it is being carried out. You can also participate in that. Then I think in the postcard, excellent job. We are doing soft work, we are doing the hard work actually. You are saving the people, they are saving the fishermen. So ICG does very independent, very simple work along with all our SDRF and many others. Central Commission and IMD works together. Yes, there has been a lot of activity in the hydrogen project has come up. There are a lot of data. I think as previously also, please see that the data collected from hydrogen project is there. We are not getting any data. We should get the data. Focus will improve. Focus will improve. So we should get the data. That conventional data we are getting. The data from the new hydrogen project, which has come out, the AWS, other things, we are not getting that. I hope the chairman should also. So if you are getting now, it's fine. We can check that whether we are getting the data. Otherwise, please. That's right. Yeah, we get that. But I am talking about the project data. I don't have the project data. What is coming on that? That's the data. Yeah. So that means you are also not utilizing that hydrogen data. So this is the problem. Neither you are using nor we are using and the data is not getting. Right. Yes. Right. Thank you very much. There is a very good collaboration between design and planning. But we should think about how to utilize now, AMN2 yes, you have suggested in the accuracy, yes, that is the objective, 10 to 15% improvement in accuracy is the objective in 5 years. Because we do it 20%. So what is good augmented system? The micro forecast, yes, we are going to contact and forecast, I think. Long term, we are going to present. And next 1 year, we will have contact and forecast. The time will reach a point, yes, it will two-way theory, like that. So that is some, I think we can discuss, it is not a point for discussing here. One point that utilization certificates should come and everyone will release that, insist AT. So that gets created sometimes. But we can discuss and that. So airport authority is our biggest customer. Yeah, almost okay. So if I go, yeah. Okay, thank you very much, also. So, airport authority, we are getting a lot of support from you also, and it is a very good example of relationship with stakeholder and service provider. So, what is your expectation for that you told that you are getting everything?
Sir, we are very much happy that all the relevant information that is required that we are providing to us. Previously, we used to have a gold tower So at that point of time, the meteorological people, they are sitting at a different place. So the real-time communication was not that much possible. But with the establishment of the new tower, we have one meteorologist always with us. In case of any relevant information that is asked by the aircraft, or in case of any impending bad weather situation that we should know, so the information is immediately provided to us and we take the action immediately. That is very useful to us, and we are very, very much thankful to you for the information that you are providing. Yes.
Thank you. Now, next is Trident. Yes, thank you very much. We have gone with MOU, and I am happy to know that you have a model for improvement in forecasting system, air quality, and severe weather, etc. We can work together. Whatever support is needed, you told that you need some support for hyper local modeling. So, how to do that? All these things. It may be needed to involve other people also. So yeah, that is what I can see right there. And so congratulations. I'm telling that yes, it's a very proud to find inundation model for the cities. It is a very different system as the policy system. It can develop very well. It will understand and it can work. Please refine it. The same time, if you want experimentally to be used, then you can share, you can look into that, and you can provide comments. So then we can implement further. So by that way, thank you very much. We have very successful stakeholder interaction today, and we have got all these inputs. Still, I think people from media are present here. If anyone wants to speak from media. Yeah. Please come. Please come.
Sure.
You can come here, please.
Actually, sir, due to some throat infection, I'm unable to speak properly. But as you have said, from media, I would like to represent. I'm from News 7. I'm Rashmita Das. And we have covered lots of weather-related news, and particularly during the time of cyclone and flood, because we know that Odisha is a place where these kind of natural disasters used to occur. And because of the IMD, we are thankful to the IMD that we are getting an information in a proper time so that we can disseminate the information to the people in a proper time. But in many cases, we have seen that because whatever the information we are giving to the people, it's related to the IMD only, because we are getting the information from the IMD and we are just disseminating it. But many times we even face a criticism from them that the media are exaggerating the things and they are showing a lot which is not there. So these kind of things we are facing, and even sometimes we feel that the information which we are getting, the accuracy maybe we don't know because it's about the forecast from the IMD. But whatever we are disseminating the same things, what we get. But people think that we are exaggerating the things, and I think the more accuracy is required to give proper information to the people, which I feel, sir. But I'm really thankful to the IMD that we are getting a proper information. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Madam, for speaking on behalf of media. I will tell you, you have brought out a very good thing that, yes, forecast accuracy should improve. That is a continuous process. Forecast accuracy will improve. So what you do there, actually, when we communicate the forecast, we also tell about the uncertainty. What is the forecast uncertainty? So that also should be communicated to the people. So I am told like this, but they are also told like this. There are certain uncertainties with respect to this and that. So that will help. How to do that? For this also is some kind of planning. The media concerns also need some planning. So they are planning for a planning program for media people. Online program undertaken. And here also we can see about the physical planning for media. Some kind of say 3 hours or say 1/2 day or 2 half days training program can be conducted to understand the various types of products, the various types of norms and terminologies, the interpretation of the products.
I think that is highly required. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that will do that. That will do. The second point, what I would say that sometimes people what they do, they will show IMD as model. See, IMD is predicted. See, model is not prediction. So I will request to you, please do not interpret the model. Model interpretation is job of the specialist. A media person cannot interpret. And if it interprets, you may land a wrong decision. As I was telling you, exactly, the forecast does not depend upon one model. Model varies. What is the strength of GFS model? That is known to us only, you do not know. So therefore, it is better to not to play with that. It is better to go with the final forecast. And let me just say, what is the incorporated products are related nowadays? It is very attractive. So there is no need for showing these individual work models. That creates problem. I have seen that being an Odia when I sit in the demo also, I look at the Odia challenge. And that's the case not only in Odisha, but also in other parts of the country also. Because the models are open outside. But there is a disclaimer. That's why I was telling every time. Every medicine will have a disclaimer. So, regarding the scientific and the side effect, that will be written in very small words. You cannot read sometimes. Therefore, you will not take any action. So, here also, we write a disclaimer under the model product. This is the model product, this is not the final forecast. For final forecast, this is not the forecast design. So, that is what I want to say, that please do not interpret IMD expert and tell that IMD experts. No. That is not IMD statement. IMD statement is the forecast statement issued from palladians and the products, not the model products. Model products are just for the modelers, the scientific people, those are interpreting for this and for meteorologists. It is not meant for the estimators or any stakeholders or any media. Sometimes it would be for the administrator or the past. So these are the 2 points I want to say, and your advice are very well taken. So thank you very much. Any other person wants to speak? I request you please come here.
Approved by IMD or whatever they are collecting the rainfall data, also IMD. So, do you require the certificate from the IMD or IMD office who are asking the rainfall data from us?
You can provide data in your station and you can provide data. But while establishing any preparatory analysis, the registration authority is timely. Then the registration authority is timely. Of course, nowadays many people are going for establishing without taking it from IMD. But as a rule, it's a very old rule, then the registration authority, IMD is the authority to where you can register your analysis. Then you can consider it. But CWC already is, we inspect the specialist and we scan.
Sir, I request PGIB to felicitate all of the presenters.
So thank you very much. We are talking about appreciation and we will present you something. It is just a remembrance of what
ସେଟ୍ ଅଛି ଥାଉ ସେଟ୍ ଅଛି ଅଛି ଗୋଟେ ଏଗାରଟା ଲୋଡ୍
As we conclude our technical session, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the speakers for their contributions, chairpersons, and to all the attendees for their participation. Now I would like to invite all the retired employees of Indian Meteorological Department to the dais for the felicitation ceremony. One minute. First,
and now we are going for the concluding session. So, respected retired colleagues or officers, IMD officials. So now I would like to request DG to felicitate all the retired IMD officials, and it will be our pleasure. Their hard work definitely helped the IMD to reach to this position. So I would like to request Dr. S.E. Sahu. Sahu sir, please.
Next, Sri LDP Roy.
G.K. Mohanty.
Sri G.K. Mohanty sir. Sri D.C. Jaina sir. Sri Bhaskar Behra sir. Sri K.N. Behra sir. Sri S.C. Panda sir. Sri A.K. Senapati sir. Sri L.K. Chand sir. Sri A.K. Pati sir. Sri S.K. Dastidar sir.
Mohanty sir. Shri Kulamani Das sir. Shri Devraj Pati sir. Shri K. Subudhi sir. Shri P. K. Bhatta sir. Dr. B. Pradhan sir. Shri S. K. Patanaik sir. Shri S. K. Patanaik. Shri R. K. Nayak sir. Shri Dinabandhu Dalida sir. Shri R. N. Gadira sir. Shri Narendra Bharat sir.
Gopi Nayak, sir. Sri Indramani Panda, sir. And Sri K.C. Mandal, sir.
Now may I request Dr. M. Mahapatra to please felicitate some progressive farmers. Shri Asutosh Sahu, Shri Nirmal Charan Behra, Shri Sanjay Kumar Sahu, Shri Sudarshan Sahu, Shri Sudarshan Behra, Shri Ranjan Kumar Sahu, Shri Jasubanta Das,
Namaskar, all of you. So, we have come towards conclusion of today's session, that is stakeholder workshop, followed by the felicitation to our retired employees of Indian Meteorological Department. On this occasion of I will to the next, we thought appropriate to meet with all our predecessors who have superannuated after serving Indian Meteorological Department successfully. There are many who are not visible now, who have gone far away, but their works speak about it. We have scaled new heights in these 150 years with the contributions, sacrifice, dedications, commitment, involvement of all those people who are not with us at present. On behalf of Indian Meteorological Department, on my personal behalf, I express my deep tributes and pray God for those noble souls to rest in peace. Those retired employees who are still there with us but not been able to participate in today's program also owe our gratitude. I also express our deep gratitude to those who are not able to be present here, but certainly they have contributed during their stay in IMD. Rome is not built in a day. A brick after brick is laid down to form the city of Rome. Similarly, while I was talking to you regarding the cyclone warning services, which started in the era of 1860s, 1850s, or even 1840s. Henry Whittington has published 40 research papers in Asiatic Society Journal in 1840s. Henry Whittington started to provide a tracing paper to the sailors with a magnetic compass, so that they can utilize it to find out the wind directions and at what distance cyclone could be from the ship. So that was the type of support provided by people for research and development. Henry Whittington coined the word, the cyclone, from the Greek name cyclos. After studying the devastations, the winds reported in the logbook written by the mariners in the ships. So we should remember all those guys who have contributed. We may feel like a squirrel who contributed to the development of the Satuvanga in Ramayana. And here also, it is not simply the Indian Meteorological Department. There are many people outside IMD, maybe from Indian Navy or Indian Air Force or Coast Guards, or maybe from ships, merchant ships, who have contributed significantly by taking the observations during those devastating days when there is no sunlight. So this is the day when we can remember, we can express gratitude to all those personalities. Coming to recent time, those their colleagues who have retired, many of us I have worked with them. So most of them we have worked together during our lifetime. So this is the recent memory. I remember all of you, your contributions in MC BHUBANESWAR, which has got very high responsibility as an ideal MC, acting as Department Office, acting as Economic Advisory Service Center, acting as Cyclone Warning Center since 1973. And also it's a Seismological Center, observatories. And apart from that, there has been many other challenges, because this is the gateway of various disasters. So your contribution in sacrificing your time, family life, and attending towards the work of IMD will go a long way. All of us will remember you for times ever. And at the same time, you may have some of your memories you may like to share. I will request you to please share your thoughts, your past deeds, which can inspire the present generation, which can inspire IMD to scale new heights, which can lead IMD to be a global leader further. Already, of course, IMD is a global leader, but it can become a better leader. So your experience, expertise, knowledge are the wealth of IMD. So therefore, I congratulate all of you, and especially express this gratitude to all of you because you have made it possible to attend today. You are sitting here from the morning and you are listening to the progress made by IMD, and you are listening to the comments, suggestions given by various stakeholders. Now you might have made up your own opinion. You might have thought to suggest something to IMD to do. So this is the opportunity to speak, to suggest. If you can immediately speak now, it is fine. If you cannot speak immediately, you want to give in writing, you can give in writing. We are coming up with a proposal to publish a memoir. And this memoir will be released on 15th of January 2025 on completion of 150 years. If you have come across certain situations which needs to be publicized, which needs to be given an example, if you have some kind of photographs, it's photograph maybe some important person visiting IMD, giving some comments, or there will be certain situation where people work with difficulty. It may so happen that an observer working during the period when cyclone is crossing over the station itself, maybe during cyclone Kaili in Bhopal, or maybe sometimes cyclone Paradeep in 1971, who might have worked there. They may have some photographs. Of course, it's very difficult to conserve that photograph, but if you have, other if you have some stories about that, you can mention it. Certainly, we will bring out an edited volume, we will release it. If you are not able to write, you can just open your mobile phone, switch on your recording button and speak and share your voice. We will bring out an audio library. We can publish the audio library, your speech. If you want to have a video, you can create a video and share with us. So what I want to say is that we, a companion, in this journey of 150 years and more, we are moving towards 2047. So your knowledge, experience, expertise, inspiration will go a long way to build up the youngsters. In the last 2 years, there is a recruitment of 2 or 3 years, I would say. 2021, I think we started, or 2019 we started. There has been long pending issues of promotions which have started up now. People have been promoted. We have gone for recruitment. More than 2,000, 3,000 scientific assistants have been recruited in the last few years. Similarly, the MDS and other cadres also have been recruitment processes. New scientists have also joined. They are all young. Even though IMD is at 150 today, I will tell you more than 50% of the people will be young, less than 50 years or less than 25 years. So therefore, this is young India Meteorological Department at the age of 150. So therefore, I request all of you, please guide us. Please guide these youngsters. And your story can help these youngsters to be influenced, to be inspired, to take up the new challenges. Because IMD is full of challenges. Wherever you go, whatever you forecast, you improve. Still there will be challenges. The challenges begets opportunity. And these young people can generate opportunities, remembering you, remember your work, remember your thought, remember your expressions. So with these few words, I once again congratulate all our ex-colleagues, or colleagues I would say, because I am one family, all of you same family, for your commitment, dedication, sacrifice, involvement, suggestions, and inspiration you provided. And still you might be working also nowadays to support the society. So all of us are working towards the society. So thank you very much. I also congratulate your family who has stood behind you like a rock. I know, as a person I also know, there could be certain difficult situations when family has come forward. You might have returned from the office in a very sad manner. Maybe the boss has told something, or maybe you have not told, maybe you could not do the work properly, or maybe there could be certain situation where you could not take food even, or water even. That situation comes up when there is a situation you are dealing with. So you might have been sad, you might have been tired, your family could have supported you, otherwise it is not possible. Similarly, you are in joy, you got promotion, you got some success, you went home, you shared with them. If they do not become happy, you cannot share. So therefore, family is also very important. And I congratulate your family for caring and sharing with you and making it possible to provide all services to the nation through India Meteorological Department. So congratulations to all of you and your family. So thank you very much. I request now, if anyone wants to speak, please come forward and speak a few words.
Sir, we now have two progressive farmers amongst us. May I request sir to kindly felicitate them? Hemanta Swai and Ranjan Behra sir.
May I now request our retired employees for a photo session, please? Namaskar.
Respected Director General, IMD, Dr. Mustafa, dear Lead Regional Meteorological Center, Calcutta, Dr. Ji, Head Meteorological Center, Bhubaneswar, Madam, Dr. Bhavati, dear all my friends and colleagues. And as easy wished, so it is my duty to thank him and oblige to this thing. Actually, I have retired some 30 years before. In fact, I have taken up many assignments in my life. I have never hesitated to work anywhere I got posted and accepted very gracefully all these things. And to the best of my ability and sincerity and discharge my duties, I have got full cooperation from all the people. And thank God, thank to my colleagues, thank to the department and administration, the cooperation and the facilities they have provided to me. So far, my memory goes, 2-3 things I think need to mention. One is that while I was studying at Kendragada College at Intermediate Science, that was in October 1971, that was a very devastating site, and that crossed Paradip, and we got our college building was fully collapsed. Teachers in the night, in the morning we raised and took the articles of our teacher to the nearby building, and I was staying in a mess, and that was very devastating. And for few hours it was all calm. Then again it was a devastating cyclone, and that I myself experienced and developed a curiosity to know the exact thing. Though we heard that there was a cyclone, but it could be so devastating. And then thereafter we found that Marsahai and all these places were inundated. And later it came that around 1 lakh people were washed away in the storm surge. That was so devastating. And thereafter this CDMC, Cyclone Distress Mitigation Committee, was established with the chairmanship of Dr. Koteswar, and then our Cyclone Warning Center and all these things were established. That was in history. And again, thereafter I got an interest to know the subject and have developed an interest to know this atmospheric science. And thereafter I joined this. It is a coincidence, it is also a blessing of God that I joined this department. I joined then as posted of Odisha, and the next experience, all these things I am omitting that way. I came to that super cyclone of 1999. We all were working. That time, in the whole day I was in duty. Then we decided that Mr. T.C. Gupta was director, Mahatosa was made, and myself was made. Then we decided that I would come in the morning or early morning, in the night, and it was so horrible that it was difficult to come out of it. Then in the night around, I could sleep well. I was staying around the square. So I thought, no, it would be very difficult if at this time I don't reach my office. Then it would not be I would fail in my duty. Then I worked from that point, what in that wind, and while I reached, and that time I saw Dr. Mahabatra and Mr. Gupta, they are just coming out, and they are just astonished. How could I came just walking? It was all flying, sir. This boats and all that was flying. It was all, when I stand at that station point, it was all, I find that there was nothing, no tree, nothing. And with the winds, this cyclones and all that flying in the sky. And at some places also this, as the this walls were broken, sometimes the dogs from the houses, they also tried to attack me. Anyway, I reached there, and that the whole day I was there. Then from Chief Minister office there was come. I got the guidance from Guptaji. Then we accompanied to Chief Minister office and we did whatever possible on our part. That was, but in that super cyclone, the death toll was reduced. From that, only 10,000 people were died. Of course, it was very devastating. And that lasted for 3 days, almost say. This is two instances, and the improvement what is narrated now. Now with this Dana cyclone, the death toll is 0. This is the advancement. I am very happy. I am overwhelmed at the success. My department has made in this tremendous endeavor. I thank my department, thank Biji for all this. And another 2 things, whenever I got posting to, after promotion, I got posting to Srinagar. And for 3 days, there was heavy snowfall. Everything was cut off. People are demanding how long it will come, continue. There was no scope of getting the forecast from anywhere. All snapped. But it was, whatever it may be, with my assessment from observations, I tried to meet the media. This is one experience. Then, during my posting to Guwahati, there I found that all my hydrometeorological stations were defunct. Because that was a situation in Guwahati. I mean, it was Guwahati turbulence time. There was no inspection, nothing. It was like that. Nobody dared to venture into the forest area to inspect this rainwaters. Hydrometeorological stations and this Brahmaputra board are demanding that they should give them full data and all. So I was posted there as PA. I was asked to move to Twitter, then I took it that way, well, I will go. And in that reserve forest area, I walked for 10 kilometers, 17 kilometers in the reserve forest area. Somewhere, wherever I got the help of a bike, I moved or inspected those things. But I found that this was not this story of mine, but I found many people have done this. Another thing that inspired all these things, that is my colleague Gita. So this one verse I will decide, where it is, Jagyarthat karmavanyatra, logayam karmavandhana, tadartham karma kumdi, mukta sangha savacha. Whatever work you do, it is for the sake of Jagya. Dedicate that to the work. He will take care of this, of you everywhere. Tadartham karma kumdhyam, and then you will get the freedom from all these things. When I got my retirement, I feel fully satisfied, fully free, never asked for any assignment. I thank my department, thank my colleagues, and thank you God. Namaste.
online there also, you could listen. You could not listen. So I visited Ranchi recent time, just 3-4 days before. So that's what I was telling, that people in Ranchi appreciated you because it was new MC and you was director of MC Ranchi, and people say that this is the horticulture work which was carried out at that time, and building was kept up. So that's what I'm telling, that wherever I go, I listen the appreciation. So that is a good contribution. That is the full proof that you have done something.
Good evening to everybody. Respected DCIMD Dr. Sundar Officer, Dr. Patani, Dr. Vandavan, and respected guests of the dance. Actually, we have seen many developments time in the last 2 years. I do not want to explain all these things. So we know that IMD was using the balloon in the night I had when I was at Shillong. They used London fund to release the balloon in the right time. Electric was not there. But now you see we are releasing balloon with the help of sensors. Digital data we are getting from computers. So much development has happened. Initially we were using the traditional forecast regarding the weather charts. Now we are regarding the model-based forecast. So many things already you have seen, so many pictures. I will take 1-2 minutes because we are very, on behalf of these retired IMD employees, I just want to sincere gratitude and thanks to DG IMD and the team to invite us and the police state here. So we will be remembering you, and this is a great achievement for IMD because after 150 years, so the retired employees have been appreciated and their work has been appreciated by IMD. Thank you, sir.
South has contributed immensely. If anyone visits MCC, they will remember South. He has done complete establishment of CSOC. And thereafter he was here for about 15-16 years as head of MC BHUBANESWAR. And he has contributed significantly towards service announcement from MC BHUBANESWar. Anyone else want to speak? It's open if anyone wants to speak. Then I'm going. Then I'm going to speak.
the food or cheese.
सभा शेष में सुजोग मिलता सार धन्यवाद दूसरी डॉक्टर बसु दत्त महांती मैडम समस्त मोर आंतरिक शुभेच्छा जनाऊँ ओडिया कहूँ आप जहाँ मोर एक्सपीरियंस दीर्घ 37 वर्ष चाकरी कर बहुत डिपार्टमेंट देखी आम डिपार्टमेंट लोग एत सोसिएबल और एत कोऑपरेटिव और बहुत ट्रांसफर भी आम ये ऑफिसर आ स्टाफ मानकर कौन फिलिंग न था काम कला बेले ऑफिसर एंड स्टाफ घर को आसला बेले जेकोसी बाहर क्षेत्र में परामर्श कले पैसा पत्र अभाव भी है से बहुत भी साहय करते कोऑपरेटिव डिपार्टमेंट को कौन देते से डिपार्टमेंट बर्तमान 150 वर्ष जयंती पालन कर आम जो जयंती पालन करमको एत श्रद्धा लगुच जदि मोरी बयसर लोक नियर टू 75 सी सका 10टार आसिक 6टा पर्यटन बसी पार्टी आज जाए आउ एनर्जी किसी ना तथापि आपण मैंने बस समस्त धन्यवाद दूसरे सार स्पेशल धन्यवाद।
Now, I would like to request all the retired employees for formally capturing this moment with sirs.
शुभ शुभ सेंटर करे शुभ स्क्रीन सेंटर करे
May I now request all the stakeholders to please come up on stage for a group photograph.
हाँ हाँ नहीं नहीं वो क्लोजअप ले
Thank you to all the stakeholders and retired employees of our Indian Meteorological Department. Now I would like to request all the serving officials of Meteorological Center Bhubaneswar and Indian Meteorological Department please come up on the stage for group photograph.
Once again, I am thanking you, all the retired officials, our MD family members, and all the stakeholders.
तेरे आउ तेरे लाइट वाइट सेट कर रहे
MC BHUBANESWAR for successfully conducting this stakeholder workshop and a get-together of the IMD family. So let us have a big applause for Dr. Monoma and team. Thank you.
With the permission of Director General of Meteorology, then we would like to conclude our session here. Thank you all once again. Now we would like to invite you to join us for tea. Arranged on first. Please enjoy the tea.